Hey, Dark Magic, how you doing? Hey, everybody! Happy Wednesday. Gradio clock. Gradio clock. Well, if you're me, it's Gradio clock every minute, every second, every hour. Because I have to live in Grady world.
From the skies. Aid us, champion. Your skill may help us.
How you guys doing today?
Skill and your Alar companion.
Step cleaning the kitchen. Oh, did somebody make a mess in the kitchen? Oh, it was you? Wow. Whenever I actually do cook, it's not something that's often. There's most of the stuff I fix. You know, I do heal food. You just add water. But sometimes, I mean, I'll spill something when I make coffee once in a while. But when I used to cook, I always used to clean while cooking. So that when I got done cooking, I didn't have to clean. Hey, wizard, how you doing? Which had their match note stuff today, but I missed most of it. Yeah, the bouncing kitty emojis, yeah, that's pretty cute. They never go wrong with kitty emojis. We just got out of the pool. Is it actually that warm for the pool? It's a little chilly where I'm at today. Like, my fingers are freezing. I don't know. What kids? Yeah, it's in the 60s, high 60s, and I'm freezing. It's not warm, but it's fine-ish. It's good enough. Yeah, so I'm drinking some coffee. I have my Huel drink, I have coffee, and then I have my Rogue Energy drink. So lots of liquid. I was gonna stream some World of Warcraft today, but I was like, I don't know. A lot of you guys don't like it when I stream that game. Hey, Diet. How you doing?
Another charge. Don't make me question my faith in you, friend. Keep them off me.
You saw it. Yeah. I tried to stream earlier, but I had trouble waking up today. Just, and then it was just kind of slow after that. Let me see if the Twitch patch notes got posted. May. Wonder where they haven't posted them yet. Guess I'll just have to wait. Twitch patch notes. I want to know when they're going to bring us the transcoding technology. And I only got on the stream about 1 hour in. So it was towards the end, so if they talked about it, I don't know. Sometimes they talk about features. One question did get brought up about the Android users and the mobile app. I guess some people on Android don't have something that the iPhone users do. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. I just remember it getting brought up. So they do bring up stuff like that.
Dear survivors, glad to see my face.
Yeah. If I do transcoding on my computer, it will save them money.
Thanks to you.
And I'm looking forward to that. Being able to do on my end because it's going to make my streams look prettier. Because they're transcoding this really old technology on their servers.
Just calm down. Tell us what's going on.
It's my wife. I haven't heard from her since she left for Emerald Bluff to scout the
You
forest.
don't get ads on there? That must be nice.
That's dangerous work. Emerald Bluff isn't exactly safe.
I tried to
No, I might have got 3%.
got hit by a
Look at that.
outbreak. I never made it to her. For all I knew, she could still be out there.
Okay. Go protect the supplies and check on your wife.
I have a migraine coming on, so I took my pills real early. But I think it was like some tools for the Android people. I don't, it was something about tools. I don't know if it was like moderator tools or something. I didn't quite follow it, but I was like, oh, they're asking questions. I asked a question, and I knew they wouldn't repeat what I said. My question was, why are VTube streamers held to higher standards than live cam streamers? That's not something they're actually going to answer, though.
Get ready. We're about to face only the gods know what. But good to see this region is fully prepared.
Do I need to readjust my arms? Maybe not.
made it! I thought you were...
I nearly was. Void around you everywhere. And I probably lingered too long.
If I know you, you were studying it.
Maybe I was. You have the supplies?
Yes, we got them through.
Good. We could use your help. So go and grab an excavation kit.
I'll protect the researchers while they get started. You go on ahead.
Hey, Emmett, how you doing?
Okay, I've exposed some promising cores, so get started
Oh, I might have been. I was reaching around, scratching my shoulder blade, or I'm taking a drink. And it gets confused when I take a drink because the item is like a metal canister, so it thinks I have two arms up for some reason. Oh, that's why I gotta carry it back first. So sometimes the tracking just gets a little confused.
This core's a beauty. Keep them coming.
So I have coffee, I have Rogue Energy drink in front of me, and then I have my and then I have my my shield drink next to me. So yeah, I'll probably be going potty real soon.
Nice. This is exactly what I need.
Thank you. But our research has revealed something devastating.
Tell us.
If unstopped, the void will keep growing until it rips the very fabric of
Okay,
reality.
get ready.
Nothing is
We're
left.
about to march south
know two
and
things.
pick a fight with an elder.
I changed YouTube to subscriber chat only
So we can reach her before.
after those two people came in spamming the N-word in YouTube, and I reported their accounts too.
Let's get these samples back to Frozen Sea Monastery. Like my wife said, we have work to do.
I'll keep searching for core extraction spots. We're not defeated yet.
Fabius can't think. How come you support that one? I don't do that much caffeine per day. You don't do none of that. Diet. Caffeine's a good stimulant for when you're brain fog, though. Caffeine. one of the vitamin Bs and something else. But when you mix those together, they're good for brain fog. Oh, the other one is shoot, what was it? Potassium. When you combine those together, they're very good for brain fog. But yeah, you should never do excessive amount of caffeine or anything. Well, coffee in most cases has more caffeine than some energy drinks. Especially if you're doing like an espresso. But that's not what my migraines are caused from. Never needed it diet. That's not that I don't need it. I just like it to get me out of the or wake me up into the into the world sometimes. Yeah, but isn't coffee non-naturally caffeinated? Even decaf coffee has traces of caffeine.
Skies are dark. The world may seem scary.
I don't know. I don't plan on living forever. We weren't put here to live forever. We were put here to live for a short time. I try to stay healthy. I work out. I watch what I eat. Caffeine is like the worst thing that I put in my body. So I'm doing better than about 95% of Americans. I'm not obese. My blood work is always good. I exercise routinely. I eat healthy. I don't smoke. I don't drink. And I don't do any drugs. I's a good girl.
Commander, you're needed at the J4E base camp now. Two on the right, right on time.
You've been doing physical therapy lately? Yeah. Yeah, do keep in mind, a lot of people say, why work? You know, my job's very physical. Don't let that fool you. A lot of people say that, but they don't realize that cardio work is actually very important too. And if you're into weights, do weights, different parts of the muscles of the body and all that. Cardio is actually very important for people. A lot of people don't realize that. Getting your heart rate up and keeping it that way for a long time is good for you. Cardio? Cardio's. Oh, you smoke? Yeah, I don't smoke. I don't drink. Besides, could you imagine if you were smoking cigarettes? They're so expensive. What are they, like $20 a pack or something? Oh, so you were doing jogs, so there's your cardio right there. Yeah, I don't do any weights or anything. I just do cardio. Somebody asked me if I was built because of this. I guess they thought I was built. I'm like, no, I'm not built. That's my fake tattoo from yesterday. Sorry, I got nylons on, so it's kind of hard to see. But it's I was looking at that going, oh, that's cute. Now, my leg is pressing up against my other leg. I had to take the photo from the side of my leg, so I was trying to like twist my leg, and it was twisted up against the bed, to pushing my calf muscle. I guess they thought maybe I worked out or something. I was like, no, not muscle-wise. I don't do weights. Now my legs are in really good shape, though. I get comments on my legs a lot. Well, somebody was here just the other day and was like commenting, who's a friend, saying, look at your legs. Look at them legs. It's like, hey, this is my legs. You can't has them. What's RS? Is that Ruby? Looks like we're getting more people. So I've been hearing people with lawnmowers out today, and you know, the sound of summer coming. So nice. Yeah, if you don't work out on a regular schedule, your motivation will go down. And then that very first time you go back to working out, your body says, I don't want to do this. So that's why I keep a very tight schedule with mine. Now I will take a few days off, especially if I worked out real hard. Because I do the elliptical machine mainly. And the reason I've been doing that is to try to get my right knee stronger. Because I hurt my right knee a year ago. So I've been increasing it more, so my glutes were hurting a few days ago. Not real bad, just a little bit, because I've been trying to push it more and more and more. And plus, gotta keep my butt in shape. But if you take too much time off of that, yeah, your body will say nope.
My name.
Still clearing the base.
Same here, at the Stigo Town.
Hurry, we're exposed out here.
Look into the globe. All your dreams will come true in the what's the green stuff called again? Jade. The Jade Orb will tell all secrets. No, it's good. It's good to work out, Emmett. It's good. It's good. Yeah. You had a schedule. I'm sure you'll get back into your schedule, though.
Okay, we better get in there and save the others.
I enjoy working out. It's a time for me to get away from a monitor, get outside. And here pretty soon, once it warms up a little bit more, I'll start going for my jogs again. And this my jogging routine. But it's like I'm so scared to land on it wrong and hurt my knee again. So it's just trying to make sure that I'm all prepared. Maybe I'll jog this week. Rest of the week, stay on the elliptical and just make sure. All right, is my knee ready? You never smoke or drink, huh? Yeah, same here. It's an expensive little habit. Both of them.
Look, enemies.
And if you get addicted to drinking, obviously that's a very expensive habit. But hopefully no one's here's dealing with that. One of my viewers is, and the next time he acts up, he will be kicked. He's always coming in drunk, and then the last time he was here, he's went on a little rant, and I'm like, nah, that's gotta stop. Oops. That's good diet. Hopefully you'll never need a reason. I know smoking in the United States is expensive, more so in California because the taxes are extremely high on it. I think theirs are something like $20 a pack. I don't know. Everything in California is expensive because of their horrible government. Their state government people there are so freaking corrupt. And I'm like, right, you people voted it in. It's your problem. That state has been corrupt for decades. And I guess people don't learn their lesson or something. I don't know. California has some very beautiful places, but I would never want to live there because of the state government. A lot of things they do are very questionable. I would like to live somewhere that's more green and warmer. Florida has been one place I've thought of. I'm not a fan of winter time. If I could just go somewhere where there's no more winter, there's more green, I'd be a lot happier. I'm so tired of this winter stuff. Time for the bus. Yes, time for the bus. I thought that was the easiest time I've ever had killing him. is not ready for that.
Didn't exactly do it out of charity. You've got supplies, and it's in range of the Harvest Temple.
Hey, Emperor, how's it going? Oh, wait, let's do the New England wave. Or not New England. England. We have a place here in U.S. called New England.
Beaver camp is secure.
So is the Jade Brotherhood base.
And we've cleared the observatory. Auraine's here, and we can see the Harvest Temple.
I'm going to focus my prismatic energy at the barrier protecting Su Wong.
Hold up! We've got void popping up all around us.
Same here. It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Careful. It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know its power. Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks.
But if the power of the magic is unknown,
But when you go to bed, do you leave the stream on lurk?
To break through the
I'm just curious.
Go now. Release the Elder Dragon magic.
Now that your schedule is changing, I was just curious
Keep
how you do that.
magical energy.
How's everyone's favorite streamer doing today?
Keep gathering that magical energy.
Oh, me? I'm okay. But I'm waiting for my migraine pill to kick in. It's not a real bad one. I'm just waiting for it to kick in because it's... I felt one coming on. I was like, yeah, this is going to be a bad one if I don't take it real quick. So I took it, and it should kick in pretty soon, and then I'll be fine. The streamer behind me. Oh yeah, I was asking, now that you're on your new schedule, when you go to bed, do you just leave the stream on lurk, or do you close everything out?
All the desire is being channeled.
Thursday got them. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Emperor, when you do VR chat, do you have a full set that connects to your body, so like your legs and your arms move and all that kind of stuff? Or do you just have a VR headset? I'm just trying to get a grasp on how much that full body devices would cost. I mean, I can't afford any of that, obviously. But I would like to be able to do full body motion on the stream once in a while.
We are bound to the darkness, and all will return to it.
Suwon, can you hear
And on top of that, I can do cute little poses and like take screenshots and upload those and all kinds of stuff.
follow my voice? Reach
I just don't know what any of that stuff is even called. Like,
Why are you
here to release you from. Don't you realize
Where's everybody going here?
barrier? It's protecting you.
Yeah, they're like tiny little pucks that I have to strap on. One around my waist, one around two in your foot or ankle. And then those little pucks, they all communicate with what? The headset?
Maureen is ready. Rally at the observatory. Protect her as she blasts through the barrier.
And are those things expensive or what? I know the headset is, but... Now, obviously, I wouldn't use the device that I'm using now to do hand tracking. I guess that would be something that I... Oh, I know. It's, that's part of the headset. Some of the hand devices.
If they destroy those crystals, all is lost.
Oh, okay. Oh, you attach something to the wall, and then you stand in front of that, and then it tracks you? Is that what it does?
Can you and the others protect the magic contained within the crystals?
So, is it like Mika?
I must fly to Rodion. See what state they're in.
Is it like Miko? Here she is.
Segment. Anybody that has questions? I want to see demonstrations. I am here for you. This is what I wear for Tomiko. And as you can see, my shorts are written up. But this is the main suit. It's got trackers. It can, track my movement.
Kind of. Hers, if I'm not mistaken, is pretty advanced.
What I use to track Tomiko, it is the Olinda Exen system. This is the hand trackers. The hand trackers I use for Tomiko. And as you can tell, her tracking loses when I go backwards. That's because the tracking is done currently on my iPhone. See that? I use my iPhone for tracking. You guys want to see Miko standing up and stuff? So, Miko,
I like when she has to calibrate her, and she's all broken on the screen. It's so funny.
This is X function here. She's a little blown out right now. Okay, and I need to actually recalibrate her because you see how funky her legs are right now? Let me go recalibrate her. She is looking a little janky.
This might kill me if I go up here, actually. Shh, I gotta be careful.
This is the motion capture software. That's me. Relax and walk.
There's a bone structure.
Further. Walk forward up, walk back. The helmet on, okay? The stick on my table. If I'm moving around, I use it for control.
Run me through the red rings. Why, so my stream isn't boring? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Diet? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh, Razor, how you doing? Well, it was better with that commando, but World v World in this game still sucks. It's not fun. I just need to collect up my parts for the next item I need to purchase, and that's it. Because I have to make 2 pistols.
With the void rapidly widening, we need to stop her now.
My pleasure.
It's just the world's not balanced. And sometimes it's very dead because the game doesn't have big population of players. You know, like World of Warcraft, for instance. There's always somebody PvPing. There's always somebody doing dungeons. There's always somebody doing raids because there's a very high player amount there. But over here, there's just not that many.
Stop! Don't kill her!
We did it.
But Su Wong's in pain. Come, we must save her. From herself. Meet me at the temple. Quick! To the top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's left of Su Wong. She's close. Be ready.
I would say a very, very long time ago. I joined one guild here once, and I tried asking a question, and they were just asked. A couple of people were assholes in here, in the guild. I was like, forget it. So I just don't do guilds. Whenever I can, I avoid them. If I don't need them, I don't join them. It's usually just drama and toxicity anyway.
The end will come fast, and death will be your deliverance. She's lowering the point.
Please. If somebody says something to me in map chat and I don't like it, I really say something back. Well, guilds don't like it when you're like that. They don't like you defending yourself. Oh, you're making our guild look bad. Really? Your guild looking bad? Really? You actually put this on your social status? Who gives a damn? Oh, I remember a long time ago in World of Warcraft, these people made you fill out applications to join their guild. Whenever I saw that, I was like, I ain't joining your guild. Screw you. That's just dumb. An application for a game. And it was like, oh, well, you know, we gotta keep, oh, crap. Oh, well, we gotta keep our reputation after. It's like, what? about reputation. You're playing a game online. Who cares if somebody doesn't like you? We have a guild that I made. It's called Team Growdy. That I don't want to sit there and manage a guild. I had enough responsibility with streaming and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to deal with the drama when there's drama. I don't have time for that. Well, you guys are more than happy to join it, but just don't expect me to, like, do stuff with the guild all the time, because I don't know what to do anyway. But on top of that, running a guild is a lot of work. I've seen what it does to people, and now it's like, nah, that's not for me. Well, I would need people in the guild who would kind of want to run it, and take the responsibility of, you know, doing the guild missions and stuff like that, and and I gotta know that people are gonna be calm too if they're gonna take on that role. Like for instance, anybody that I give moderation to on my channel, I have to see a long habit of calmness. And there was a couple of people last year, I was like, oh, I'll give it to this person. Oh, wait. And, you know, a couple of weeks go by, and I was like, I'm glad I didn't. They're not a very calm person. They're pissed off because they didn't like something I said, or the way they handle things. So I want to make sure it's people that are not going to be... I can't babysit people is my thing. They need to babysit themselves. You can do red training at least. Well, so here's the thing about raid. I don't want too much stuff told to me in the raid, other than, like, if I'm getting lost and I don't know where to go, that's fine. I don't want to know the boss fight though. Because I don't like the spoiler of learning the boss. Because to me, that's part of the game, is learning the fight. So obviously I'm not going to join a group that, you know, hey, we expect you to know what to do, you know. Obviously I can't go in a group like that, and that's fine. But if I'm struggling, I will ask, like, hey guys, I'm just not seeing the mechanic. What am I missing? Why do I keep getting hit by this? What am I missing? Eventually I'll ask if I can't figure it out though. You know, sometimes when they use Defiance, yeah, stuff like that, it's okay to tell me stuff like that, but telling me exactly what the boss is gonna do. See, I am a very rare player. When you tell me what the boss is gonna do, that's like telling me the ending to a movie I've never seen. It's like, wait, why would you do that? And people don't understand that. It's like, to me, that's part of the game. Is going in and never seeing the boss fight and going, oh my god, this is cool. You should get to see it for that first time. But I'm usually very good about figuring it out. Because in World of Warcraft, I never use add-ons. Like 99% of people play that frickin' game. Like, you need an add-on to tell you how to play the game? And then the first thing that they'll say, because they get defensive when you say that, is, well, it's all about the timers, when to know things are coming up. Nope. Nope, still, that's a bad excuse. The boss tells you when that stuff is coming up. You can look at his health bar and figure that out. You can hear the indications by the boss. It'll tell you that. You can also hear... look at his position. You can also see his animation. There's plenty of information right there on my screen. I don't need those add-ons. And I remember Gil telling me, well, it's a requirement. I said, if it's a requirement, then kick me. I'm not installing that add-on. It's training wheels for World of Warcraft, and I wish people would stop using that shit. Honestly, I wish the company would just ban it. Or minimize what it can tell you. And I wish the company would put a stop to data mining in their game. I don't understand why there's data mining in that game. We don't need to see what's coming. People shouldn't be leaking information. They shouldn't be doing, oh, here's the boss fight 1 year before the boss ever even gets released into the game. I'm very against that stuff. And I remember a guild, that guild saying, well, you need to watch the boss fight. It's a requirement. Nope. I never watched it. And I barely ever died on that stuff. I mean, there's times where I almost died, but I was learning to fight without a video. I don't believe in watching videos. Why would I take part of the gameplay away from myself? I don't see that. Like this boss right here. I had never done this boss fight. I came out here. I did very good for the first time. And there's a couple things I didn't understand, and I asked the stream, and I said, oh, it's because of this and this now. I said, oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, I'm kind of funny about that. Just one of those players that likes to learn it as I go. Because to me, it's just more fun. Not really, Emperor. Final Fantasy 14? Actually, you can't data mine their game. They actually stop it. They actually put a stop to it. They block you from being able to pull in information out. And I wish World of Warcraft would do that. I get so tired of that. I don't want to see or hear about the bosses, know what they look like. It ruins it. It so ruins the See, the boss fights to me is part of the exploration of the game. It's like, no. I want to discover this. Now, this game is hard though. It's hard to understand. It's not hard to do the story and find your way around. It's hard to figure out, like, you have to do achievements, which are requirements in the game. Those does get confusing. But yeah, believe it or not, Square Enix blocks you from being able to data mine their game. It's really interesting. I don't know how they do it. And one time they didn't block something and it got data mined. And they told the person to take it down immediately, or they threatened them legally. But that was a long time ago though. But yeah, they just, the way they prevent it, I think, nothing ever gets uploaded until that day arrives. I think that's how they do it. I could be wrong. Like, there's no code in the game of any future content until the day it comes. Like, I don't even think there's open or closed beta testing in their game. They do all of that stuff in-house. And Blizzard, in my opinion, should start doing that too. I know it's fun to have access to alpha, and I know that. I just don't like that that game is so heavily data mined. Yeah, some tooltips. Yeah. This game is not very... there's not a lot of direction. It's annoying. Now the reason, so why does Square Enix do that? Well, they have a huge fan base They do not want any spoilers, so the company has gone out of their way to ensure that people can't data mine their game. And if you data mine it, you're only going to get information that I believe that's only available right now. Which is cool. Because there's so much story and plot in that game. Like, it's heavily story driven. It'd be like a writer and somebody goes, oh, well, I already read his book because I helped him write it, so I'm going to tell you the ending before the book is ever released. That would so ruin it for people. And then it hurts sales on the book. People will be like, well, I know the ending, why buy the book? Like, if I was head over Blizzard, I would tell the employees, put a stop to this. No more data mining our product. Fans need to wait. There's not going to be any more closed beta. You guys need to start testing this in-house. People need to be excited with the little video teasers that we put out there. It builds up more about the game and what's to come. And more people are going to buy your game when you hide all that stuff and say, here's the story, but you're going to have to buy it to find out. Keep people in suspense. Makes money. Especially when you know you have a good game. People are going to buy it.
Listen to me.
No, I'm not. I hate this side. Sure thing, that. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out while you can. How well do you believe my power thief will do? Oh, you mean like damage? Right now, I'm in full DPS right now. Full DPS. And the one thing I'm trying very hard is not to get hit and knocked down a bunch of times. No, shoot, I jumped too early on that. Like, I have like no survivability right now. Oh, damn it. Oh my god, that was going to be at 50,000 hit. Damn it, he moved and I thought I was going to get it off. That sucks. That would have been like 50k. Because the one that hit before was like 30k. So I was like, oh, it's probably going to hit for 50k. And he ran away just in time. And it missed him. That was so close.
I'm sorry, Suwan. We have to do this. Free me.
Yeah, I get some really nice crits when I put this gear on. And when I'm getting buffed by a group too, it's crazy. Oh, great. Knocked down by some stupid piece of shit mob in the back there. This company has got to knock it off with this knockdown shit. It's out of control. I mean, come on. You built a game in over 12 years, you only know how to do one mechanic in your fights. And that's knockdown? Come on. People need to start killing those mobs quicker. Oh yeah, people still fail it. Yeah, that fail it once in a while. Didn't happen very often though, which is nice. But if it fails, I don't care. It's like, yeah, it's still fun. It looks like she might go down.
She's right. Don't waste this opportunity.
Honestly, they should. Honestly, all the previous metas from the other expansions, they need to go back and buff them all. They're all too easy. And if you're a high-level player and you've been doing it for years, it's really boring. Not sure why they don't do that.
It's taken too long. And I
And we just failed it.
just too tired.
So, yep. And I had a feeling we were gonna fail it because I was like, why is her health still at this percentage? She should have dropped by, like, she should be like 2% by now. So, yeah. We just failed it. And then you go to map chat and you see everyone being toxic. Oh, yeah. Somebody saying, learn English first. Love wasting 2 hours. Hey, Kibbins. Hello. It's funny. Oh yeah, people were saying
Gather the crew immediately.
thorn hearts are the big bubble backs, the big. And I said that earlier in the fight. I said, why aren't people killing these? So we had way too many mobs behind us. How am I doing today? I'm doing okay. I heard the Sotomatas are very boring. Oh yeah, they are. No. you're supposed to do convergences when they're up and go around and do portals or whatever they're called. So, yeah, you're supposed to do your convergence every day. And you're supposed to go around and do riffs. The convergence is to help you make the riffs faster. Hot Pocket? I remember eating Hot Pockets in college. They were fun little snacks. Not healthy, but they were fun little snacks, that's for sure. Yeah, that's because Razor, it used to be you go order your food and you sit down inside. And now everybody just wants to go through drive-through. Because if you go inside, you have to use a computer. No one takes your order. It's really weird. Because all fast foods are going to be replaced. No one's going to have fast food jobs here in the near future. It's all going to be robotic. Which would be nice, because then people will stop. See, like, every single human being, when they talk, I don't care who you are. Every single human being, when they talk, spit out. Spit comes out of your mouth in small particles. I don't understand why the food industry does not enforce everybody should wear a mask when around food. And I worked in fast food when I was younger. I saw people's dirty little disgusting habits. They had people that weren't clean, and they were around food. So if it gets replaced by robotics, then you don't have to worry about that anymore. But unfortunately, people should probably go out and get an education, because fast food jobs are only for like pre-college and during college. They're not meant to live off of. They never were. But I don't know if it will, will be sick. Because people aren't getting out. Yeah, the schools, the parents, the government needs to start preaching better living. way better living. Exercise is important. Eating healthy is important. Being active is important. Going out with your friends is important. Putting your phone down is important. Blah, blah, blah. That kind of stuff. I mean, I stream a lot, but I go out with my friends once in a while. I've seen those fact bots. Those are some unhinged people. You all know why we see that behavior more now than ever in our world? Take a guess. Years old, bedridden because they don't want to go out for walks. Yeah, I remember something I saw on YouTube recently. It was this is like 10 years, maybe 15 years old, maybe 20. I don't remember. Just some video I came across. They were talking about obesity. There was an 8 or 9-year-old kid that was 150 pounds. Medicine? No, not medicine. It's because we used to have facilities for people like that. We don't have those facilities anymore, so now those people are on medication and they're not getting the help they truly need. Sane asylums is one of them. But now those people walk among us on medication. Well, let's say they don't take their medication. So the book I read called 1 Second After, which is about 3 nuclear bombs that are set off in the atmosphere over the United States, and it wipes out all the electronics throughout the entire country by 98%. It sets the country back 125 years in technology. The first people that were to die were those on medication, elderly people, people on insulin and so forth. They were the first people to die in the country when there was no more electricity. What does no more electricity mean? Cars aren't running around. Cars aren't, you don't have vehicles running supply for vaccines, refrigerating insulin and all that kind of stuff. Food is spoiling. People are starving. And the first people to go were the people who were on medications. The crazy people went crazy, either killed each other or other people, or got killed, or wandered off in a forest somewhere and died. That's a really good book. I'm surprised that it's been turned into a movie yet. He looks 40, but he was 19. Yeah, that's not surprising. Bad eating habits, lack of exercise, and you will age faster. What? NVIDIA's releasing consumer PC CPUs? Uh-oh.
Today, AMD is about to make things way harder. Great news for Linux users, AMD just released new gaming CPUs, and Nvidia is releasing their own consumer PC CPU. And next up, AMD officially released their Ryzen 8000F series desktop. Wild story, actually. We have two, but this first one is the really big one here. As you can see right down here, it says, according to a report by Taiwan newspaper United Daily News, Nvidia is actually teaming up with MediaTek to create their own PC CPU. Now, this does obviously seem to me more targeted at this upcoming emerging AI PC market that everyone's been talking about. It's why AMD released their Ryzen 8000 series seemingly out of nowhere. It's why they ended up changing the name to include AI, but basically, while yes, these are going to have AI, they will almost certainly offer support for games as well as just general use, because this is set to be aimed at consumers. Specifically, it really seems to be aimed to challenge that new Qualcomm chip that is releasing for Windows PCs. So this is one wild one here. I mean, we are talking Nvidia is actually planning to challenge both AMD and Intel with CPUs, and consumer CPUs at that. This isn't some new Nvidia CPU that's this massive thing made for data centers or anything like that. No, this really looks to be for the consumer market. Not only that, but they are apparently set to be as high as $300, and I do believe, from what I understand, that these are likely going to be notebook CPUs, but they're also based on TSMC's 3nm process, so these could be a powerhouse of CPUs. And they're apparently set to be announced next month at Computex. Well, I'm not necessarily sure if it's going to be a full-on announcement or just an unveiling of it, but either way, we're definitely going to find out more, and soon. But get this, that's not all Nvidia's doing. We also have a rumor that says that Nvidia could actually be teaming up with MediaTek yet again to create a mobile Steam Deck style gaming chip. Now, this one I'm not so sure about. It seems to come from some random user on X, but quite a bit of outlets are reporting on it, so I thought I'd at least mention it. But regardless, whether this one is true or not, if even just this one is true, both Intel and AMD need to be seriously worried. So while that does it for today, are you pumped for a potential Nvidia
That's crazy.
consumer CPU? Let me know down in
It's good for the consumer because it's going to make prices drop because there'll be more
.org/game.
competitiveness and
Great day.
unless we have a big problem with Nvidia says, hey, game manufacturers, make your games run better on our processors. Then you have a problem. So who knows? That's interesting. That is really interesting. Wow. I heard right now is the time to not buy Intel processors. Their processors are having problems left and right now. I don't know what models they were. I just remember hearing that, and I saw a couple videos on. I was like, holy crap, like they're crashing a lot. I was like, well, glad I switched to AMD a long time ago. Plus, AMD is more affordable. Vaccines. Well, some vaccines are good. Like the ones for polio and stuff like that. They've shown to be a good thing.
Are the void readings?
But not all vaccines are good, that's for sure. Yeah, I saw a report that Gen Z is actually aging faster than Gen X and millennials. I don't know if you guys saw that. Let's see if I can find a video where it was talking about that. Like, a lot of people ask, why is Gen X so young looking for their age? Like a... Yeah, there's a millennial, there's a Gen Z, that can't be right. Let's see. This guy talking in the mirror, I don't like him. He's been false so many damn times.
So Gen Z is aging like milk, and we're going to talk about it. So a recent piece came out, an interest piece. This is not scientific research by any means, but it's still very interesting. So the piece essentially said that Generation Z, compared to the other generations that came before them, is aging absolutely horribly. For some reason, if you look at the average Gen Z versus the average millennial, you think that the Gen Z is way older than the millennial, and what is happening? Gen Z is really taking a lot of L's these days, and this is not one. So the article goes on to postulate different reasons as to why: skincare, Botox too early, fillers, all of that stuff. Those are all manifesting on the outside as rapid aging. But what do we know about our face and our skin and our body? What we see on the outside is really just a reflection of what's on the inside. And I'm not talking about whether or not you're a good person. Who cares? I'm talking about nutritionally, what you eat. It's gonna affect the outside, your skin. So what that article doesn't go over is all of the nutrition events that were happening when this Gen Z was coming up, when they were being raised, their formative developmental years, when they're most sensitive than any other generation to changes in their environment because their cells are turning over more quickly than the rest of us. 3 key nutritional events were going on in the background that likely promoted accelerated aging. It affected all of society, but because, like I said, Gen Z was going through their formative years, it affected them the most because they were most sensitive to changes in their nutrition. Number 1, the first thing that happened is there was a huge boom in milk alternatives. I don't really want to go into dairy. It's very controversial. Many people believe it to be inflammatory, and yes, it is inflammatory if you have a milk allergy or lactose intolerance. But for the general population who can tolerate milk, it's a great source of nutrients. Anyways, my point is less about whether or not people are drinking cow's milk and more about what they're substituting that for. And there was a huge boom when Gen Z was growing up. They're still growing up, but when they were very young, when you should be relying on a pure cow's milk and not these milk alternatives, there was a huge boom in milk alternatives. And I use milk alternatives lightly because they're really not milk. They're not. There's some exceptions, but for the most part, milk alternatives are no comparison to cow's milk. Like I said, there's some exceptions, but for the most part, a lot of milk alternatives are just sugar-sweetened beverages in disguise. So instead of getting all the vitamins, minerals, and protein that's found in milk, which helps with your connective tissues, not just your bones, but your skin, instead of getting that, people are choosing milk alternatives because dairy has been demonized, and the milk alternatives are really just syrups, added sugars, sweeteners, in some cases dyes, but a lot of stabilizers and gums and artificial and natural flavors. When you compare that to cow's milk, there's no comparison. It's gonna be pro-inflammatory in the body. Not only are you missing out on all of those essential vitamins and minerals, and yes, a lot of milk alternatives are fortified, but a lot of them have all the other stuff that I just explained, so you really need to read nutrition facts. I always say that, but that's a huge thing that was going on when Gen Z was growing up. They were switching from cow's milk to milk alternatives, which are, again, just sugar-sweetened beverages in disguise.
Okay, is this a damn video about freaking milk? Because I'm not convinced anymore. It's not just one ingredient. The shocking Kylie effect. 3 scary reasons Gen Z is aging horribly. She did mention Botox, too early and all that. That's a factor. There's some Gen Z guy that I've been watching on YouTube. I'm sorry, Gen X guy. And he said the Gen X generation is the only generation right now that has aged very well.
What's up, weirdos? Me thinks that there's a war going on between, millennials and Gen Z. I can't even do it for a second. Oh my god, that was painful. I don't know how you millennials do that. That's right, as I'm sure you're aware, now that Gen Z has gotten older and is the main, creator of all of the pop culture, the older generation, which is now the millennials, has gotten very upset with that. And here's the thing. When millennials were the younger generation, they did get a lot of hate, but it was mostly off of news articles and a couple of Facebook posts. Really, the ending of the millennial hate was kind of coinciding with the rise of social media, so there was just a little bit of overlap. But with the way that social media is now, the voices of the aging millennial crowd has gotten so much louder and so much more directed down at the young.
It's so much closer, the difference between us and them. And we've set a new standard of aging.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. That's so cool. Yeah, just round of applause. Awesome. You've shown me the famously old elderly since the womb Steve Martin, George Costanza, and Homer Simpson. Yeah, you know what? With those examples, I've gotta admit, you have totally set the new standard for... Whatever, keep going,
Swear to God.
TikTok as usual.
Me too? Does it mean that you should...
I don't know. This is unhelpful too.
Gen Z looking older.
There's no way this girl is 22.
Okay, there's a trend going.
She is 22 years old. She does not look young. And I can tell she's got fillers all over the place. Why would you do that, dear?
Gen Z is aging like milk. Okay, there's a trend going around where Gen Z is freaking out because they realize they look really old. Starting with this clip from Jordan the Stallion.
Apparently, Gen Z is aging really rapidly.
It is mainly because of the stress. Come here. We live in a time nowadays where millennials look way younger for their age, while Gen Z looks way older for their age. If you don't believe me, I'm Gen Z. Get closer. I am Gen Z and nobody ever believes me. When my mom and I walk out in public, people think that my mom is my younger
I wouldn't believe it.
Right. When I tell people, oh, I'm going to go hang out with my family, they think I'm talking about my children. I don't have kids. Right. I'm talking about my parents. I'm still the child. Does that make sense? I'll put it to you like this. Zendaya is older than me. Tom Holland is older than me. That's, you know what I'm saying right now? There was one time I wanted an autograph from Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, right? I was standing for hours for this autograph, and when he walked up to me, I said, can you please sign this poster? It's for Jordan, right? He then took it and put, "Dear Jordan, your dad is a great guy. He stood out here for hours," and then gave it back to me. And before
Alrighty then.
He looked at me and said, "Times were way more difficult back when we were kids, am I right?" And then he tapped my shoulder and left. Dwayne is 52. I am 26. What I'm saying is, so Gen Z definitely looks older. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, so that guy's name is...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He looks 35. 30, 35.
He stood out here for hours and then gave it back to me. And before I can correct him, he looked at me and said, "Times were way more difficult back when we were kids, am I right?" And then
At least to get rid of that beard.
Dwayne is 52. I am 26. What I'm saying is, so Gen Z definitely looks older. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, so that guy's name is Jordan. He is 26 years old, and he's borderline Gen Z. Now, if you didn't know, the age range Gen Z is from 12 to 27, so he does actually qualify there. I think in his case, I think it's just a look he's gone for. If you shave, you'll probably drop another 10 years. I'm pretty much the same. With a beard, I look 55, but then if you shave it off, I look about 12. So it's not too bad. I mean, he's still...
Not only that, but this guy has a horrible beard. It's like, are you going for a goatee or a full beard? Make up your mind. That's literally what this looks like. I don't understand why men do this. Figure out the look you want to go for and get rid of the rest of it. Because This guy can do a full beard. This guy can't, and he needs to make up his mind. Goatee, mustache, or he doesn't have the genetics for that for a full beard.
I mean,
It
he
looks
still
horrible.
Good and everything. I think he's one of those guys who ages gracefully. Meaning at like 45, he'll probably look the exact same
Yeah.
as he does now. The
He's-
way I
he's
screamed
definitely
no
aged
when he said,
beautifully.
"I'm Gen Z." I screamed. You said Zendaya is older than me. I'd have never guessed you're only 26. My condolences, Gen Z. 26. What stress are y'all going through? Now the real problem comes when we start looking into these other posts. This girl asked her audience.
She's got duck lips. There's so many. This not. I remember girls getting that done so early around me, and I was like, "You don't need that. You don't need that." Shut up, Growdy. You're perfect. No, I'm not. Nobody's perfect.
40s. She's 22.
Respectfully, you look like you're pushing 45. Stop getting filler or Botox, whatever you have. It looks so bad.
Yep, it does. It looks bad. Stop doing it.
I get like, okay, maybe like late 20s, 30s.
You down like 22, dear.
22, yeah, shocker. When I first started TikTok and started making filler videos, like come get filler with me or Botox, I used to get these hate comments all the time. There's just people
She's gonna regret it too when she gets older.
cosmetic procedures and believe that you shouldn't get them. And again, I think it's a personal preference. Like if I want to get filler,
I see her name right there. I wish I could find her and find her high school photos. I bet she's just beautiful. Just beautiful. And when you add this, guess what you're doing? For one, this is a look that older people do. Movie stars, moms. And you're 22 and you're doing it? Yeah. She needs to stop. She needs to stop.
no one should stop you from getting filler because it's your own face. But people always told me that I look older, and I get it. I look older. I might act older. But 45? And before I used to...
Yeah. She looks like a cougar, Mom. This is what she looks like.
60 hours a day. I don't know. Okay, anything's better than flipping injecting into your face. Okay, these mega companies kind of guilt trip you into thinking you should be applying all these products every single day. If you don't apply them, you're gonna die or something. You're gonna look ugly. But then kind of the opposite happens to people. We saw example one.
No, she did not. I'm sorry, but her nose was way cuter. And she had cuter lips, too. It's so sad.
Example 3, you really want to turn out like these people? No.
Wow.
Okay, don't get influenced by South Korean doll look.
That
or
was
like whatever
scary.
these people are brainwashing you through social media. Watch Pegasus and stay sane, okay? This super blonde hair ages a lot of women too. Work with your coloring. Yeah, I'm sure the hair is the problem. I'm sure she needs to do even more work on herself. That is great advice right there. Come on, just stay away from the artificial shit. Eat normal single ingredient healthy foods, exercise, and maybe you can somehow wash this away. I don't know if exercise can fix this, honestly, because the damage seems to be done, but you know. And here we got yet another one of these videos where people are just complaining about getting called old.
I was humbled so quick tonight. I was on live with my boyfriend and someone was like, how old's your girlfriend? And John jokingly responds 47, and the girl comments, oh, I thought she was early 30s. I am 23.
That's probably the most offended voice I've ever heard. Yeah, she doesn't have it as bad as the other person, obviously. She just kind of looks like mom. Definitely, yeah, I'd say, yeah, more 30s than 20s, but I feel like that's...
She just kind of looks like a mom.
Like,
that was funny.
The clothes, the dressing, the style, it just gives off more mom vibes, you know? This lady is my age, by the way.
Yeah, it does.
Which is weird. In my head, I'm still 15. I'm still a kid, okay? I don't know. In fact,
That he's 23, he doesn't look it. He looks 34, 35. Get rid of that damn beard. It's not even a beard. like you're stuck in between what you're trying to figure out what you want to do with your facial hair because your facial hair doesn't grow in.
That's
completely.
crazy, bro. Well, maybe I'm.
So he's already aged himself with that beard. I didn't know he was 23. I thought he was in his 30s.
Dog, it's definitely. Don't touch the receipt.
Wow.
Cashier, it's estrogenic, actually. They were just brutal. 23. I was thinking 33. I thought 35. I was thinking mid to late 30s. I'm thinking 35. Jesus.
Yeah, people are saying the same.
There's a fine line when it comes to baby Botox. Injections, fillers, and vapes are among the sneaky.
Teenager? No, he does not look like a teenager at all to me.
I was about to say things that cannot be said on YouTube, but you get my message. If you vape. Alright, if you vape. Okay. Experts warn as cosmetic procedures soar among the younger generation. It is not
Because I see bags under his eyes a little bit. Some of this is hereditary. Okay, my eyes wouldn't have gone to that right away. It's with the facial hair. It's with the facial hair. The fact that it's missing, it's patchy, makes it look aged. Get rid of this. Just either go with a goatee, or a smaller mustache. Don't go all the way out on the edge here. If you're wanting to look your age, if you don't want to look your age, then leave it as is. But this looks horrible to me. I wouldn't date any guy with that kind of facial hair. That looks horrible. Cause it looks like, is there something wrong with your face or your hair? It's missing parts.
Heaven forbid my dog.
Yeah, he's not kidding. 18-year-olds with lip there?
Lord have mercy upon my soul. I will not be participating in society when I grow up. He added the 20-year-olds are getting Botox and fillers.
He's 23. He's just
in the form of eyebrows.
He's gonna look how he wants. He's just having fun.
Combined can make you appear older, Perry said. And actually, once you start going down this route, it's very hard to go back to being entirely natural.
Yes, exactly. It's very hard to go back. We've heard that from over and over and over and over and over and over. All the time, we hear that. Once you do all those lip injections like her, where'd she go? Like, she's got a lot up here. You know, and all you have to do is ask these people, hey, lift your eyebrows. If you don't see a wrinkle, they got filler. Botox. She's 23 or 22 and thinks she needs all that. That's sad. Was she ridiculed in school or something to where she thinks she needs that?
If you vape. Okay. Experts warn as cosmetic procedures soar among the younger generation. It is not uncommon to see 18-year-olds with lip filler. Heaven forbid my daughter gets 18-year-old lip filler. Lord have mercy upon my soul. I will not be participating in society when I grow up. He added the 20-year-olds are getting Botox and fillers, semi-permanent makeup in the form of eyebrows and lips. These procedures combined can make you appear older, Perry said. And actually, once you start going down this route, it's very hard to go back to being entirely natural, especially when the affirmations start on social media. That's right, get all your self-esteem from
oh yeah, that's true.
Media, like TikTokers, Redditors, Twitters, TikTokers, and I said that twice. Okay, I have brain damage. Number one, guys, stop obsessing over your appearance. It just never
We all have brain damage.
Number two, stop putting trash in your body in the form of chemicals, processed food.
Yes, exactly.
Ingredients, frozen food products. They're
100,000% right. And I wish more and more people would pretend. You want to say looking young? Stop eating shit.
Don't take it to heart.
Exercise regularly.
A little bit of truth to it, okay? Number four, never get plastic surgery unless your face is literally burnt off and it hurts for people to look at you, okay? Most people, just 99.9% of people, do not need it, okay? It'll just make you feel worse. Love yourself, be happy, be healthy, and subscribe for maximum intellectuals. I'll see you guys in the next video. Click this video.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a thumb up because his video was better than the other ones. Good lord. That one lady just wanted to talk about milk the whole time. It was better than the other. Aww. Look at her teeth, so cute. Who's that? Oh, I'm gonna give her a thumb up. She's adorable. Look, she hasn't had any fillers. Just kidding. Well, I mean, she's CGI. She don't have fillers? Who's that babe? I don't know. She's got nice legs, nice butt. just like in real life. Yeah, I had a comment the other day on my legs. Oh my God, you have such beautiful legs. I was like, cake. It is my legs. But you know. Oh shoot! I already did this. What am I doing? Oh, it's only 4:27. Oh, it's blackout that I need. Damn it. There is a blackout, but don't think there's gonna be a group out here, and if there is, they might be done. Yeah, they're already done. Or, well, if they did do it, they're done now. Let me read some of your guys' messages. You guys are silly. 1827? You were born in 1827? Yeah. Yes and no, Gibbons. It kind of depends. So you can still go to the grocery store and buy normal food and make healthy meals. If you guys ever want, check out the movie. They have an app. I don't know if it's out there anymore, but I have it on my phone because I own a copy of it. Because I saw the movie, I don't know, 5 years ago. It's a documentary, but here's the good thing. They teach you how to make good recipes that are affordable.
Generation of this could be the first generation of children in the United States that lives less than its parents.
I got 2 pills I take for my diabetes, then I got 1 for cholesterol, high blood pressure, and then I take Byetta, which is an injectable.
I'm getting really shaky and I'm sick and I'm fatigued, and that's when they diagnosed me with hypertension and diabetes.
Obesity, diabetes, heart disease, high blood pressure cost this country more than $120 billion each year.
People are saying, you're crazy. You're a cancer patient. You should be resting. Doctors told me this. When I had the second heart attack, the doctor said I should prepare for death.
Heart disease is an absolutely toothless paper tiger that need never, ever exist.
People who were raised in Japan, the Philippines, Korea, China.
He's one of the doctors, by the way.
The doctor said I should prepare for death.
The guy that comes up here. He's one of the doctors that did a study. And another person did a study. And both their studies lined up. Why are certain countries low cancer, low this, low that? And it was all because of diet.
People who were raised in Japan, the Philippines, Korea, China, never had heart disease, prostate cancer, colon cancer, breast cancer, rheumatoid arthritis, multiple sclerosis.
This is the atlas of cancer mortality in China.
Virtually, the Western diet was non-existent. They had no animal products. They had no dairy, no meat.
We learned that we could turn on and turn off cancer growth just by adjusting the level of intake of that protein.
I knew at that point what caused most diseases.
Our national authorities are simply excluding this concept in order to protect the status quo.
With the Western diet, there are going to be 500,000 people in this country this year who will have to have the front half of their body divided, their heart exposed. Some people would call that extreme.
I know of nothing else in medicine that can come close to what a plant-based diet can do.
If you go through life thinking that what happens to you from a health perspective is based on your genes, you're a helpless victim.
I reversed the diabetes. The diabetes is not coming back.
I just can't understand what it's done to change my life.
That all because of diet. 100% because of diet.
Victim.
I reversed the diabetes. The diabetes is not coming back.
I just can't understand what it's done to change my life.
Diet is so much more important than anybody ever thought.
To me, the answer is so simple, it's criminal. And it's just people starting to take responsibility for their health and starting to eat more plant-based foods. It's that simple.
And see, and they're not saying get rid of meat, get rid of meat. They're saying you really should be doing a plant-based diet. Meat once in a while. And instead, in America, we eat meat and potatoes, meat and potatoes, meat and potatoes every day. Meat, potatoes, meat and potatoes. That's not good for the body. But you can't tell these people that. They'll never listen. Well, look at me. I'm very healthy and I can lift up a big brick. Yeah, but your gut makes your belt buckle face down. That's not natural. I'm sorry. And that leads to other illnesses. And that's why I don't support fast food companies. I don't eat that shit. I did when I was in college. But, you know, as I got a little bit older, I was like, oh, this ain't good for me. What the hell am I doing? But at the time, it was more affordable, too. You know, going to college, you don't have a lot of money. But there's a lot of people in that documentary that had a lot of illnesses that just disappeared. Not overnight, disappeared though, because they changed their diet completely. And that was this study that the two doctors found. They met each other and they said, you have the exact same findings that I found. America, I don't know if we're the worst country when it comes to eating, but people were idolizing a lot of obese streamers, you know, because they're like, oh, I'm gonna eat this food, you know, I'll tell you how it tastes, and they're extremely obese. A lot of those people are dead. Either before 30 or a little after 30. They have already died. It's heartbreaking. Slipping off for the night, Emperor. Oh, Emperor, did I bore you with this? With chat? That what fast food is. If I'm, oh, that's gross. I don't even want to read the rest of that. Yeah, chemicals in your body to make you go to the bathroom. That's not good. Have a good night, Emperor. No, never. You sure? You sure? I just gonna cry. Yeah, I put all my viewers to sleep. I just bore them to death. As a boring streamer. Don't have a lot of followers, don't have a lot of subs, but I put a lot of people to sleep. So there you go. I do something good. I help people with sleeping disorders. There you go. That's it. That's what I do. That's my purpose in life. Yeah, 'cause Buddhism makes you sleep. Oh, so you come here and you're like, wow, Gruddy's so unentertaining. I'm gonna go do something else. I see what you're trying to say. Everybody sit around the fire. I watched that video today again of that girl who faked her blind play. Do you guys remember that? I don't remember the game though. I saw it today and I was like, what? Yeah, this girl lied to her viewers and then lied again to everyone. I was like, holy cow.
Hello, you absolute.
What was the... I don't remember the game though. Oh, is it Monster Hunter? She took off the blindfold and they could see through the blindfold. Then she said, oh wow, get a big thick one. And the guy that went back and looked at the video said, she covered up her 2 monitors, but what's she looking at here? A 3rd monitor that she didn't tell anybody about. And now all of a sudden she's looking forward. And he found out she was looking right here through the blindfold. She even fooled Asmongold. But now look at her head. Really tilted.
The land itself obeys my will.
Yeah, see, she covered these monitors, but we don't see the 3rd one, and that's what the guy pointed out. He's like, why does she keep looking over to the far right when she's talking before she starts the video? And I came across that video again today. Bass player accused of being all image, probably. Oh yeah. Yeah, Asmongold was fooled by the first one. Or the 2nd one. I was like, yes, you should know better. I don't know if Trevor came out and admitted, though. Hopefully she came out and admitted, yeah, okay, I peed a little. I wouldn't lose respect for somebody if they did that. I'd be like, oh, you tried to just get famous, that's all. Didn't work. But don't do that again. You know? I don't know. I don't know if she ever did. Speaking of cosmetic surgeries, did you guys see his? His was horrible. Doesn't even look like the same person. Things get worse. Fast food collapse get worse. McDonald's makes insane, desperate change that industries will follow. Probably. How about this? Everybody just stop eating fast food shit. Put them out of business. They're unhealthy anyway.
Part 9. Firstly, I bet you didn't know that not only humans can be elected into office, because just in the USA alone, there have been 9 dogs, 1 cat, and 3 goats elected as mayors in small towns. Honestly, I think every city should do this. Next, we all know Stuart Little, right? Well, he's originally not a mouse at all, but a human who looks like a mouse. How did I never know this? Now, this is a fact that I probably shouldn't be telling you, but it's interesting, because in just 1 gallon of gas, there is 31,000 calories. That's the equivalent of 15 days worth of food. But please forget you ever heard this, because it is toxic. Finally, scientists recently found out that just like us humans, cows have different accents too. So when a cow moves in the USA, a cow in Scotland could completely be confused, just like how we would be. Things you just realized.
Funny.
I think most people did not expect Biden to agree to these debates.
The rarest things in the world, part 18. Firstly,
the rarest things in the world.
And he has a very rare condition known as musical ear syndrome, which causes him to hear the national anthem of England playing in his head 1,700 times every single week. Next, for the only time ever recorded in history, 7 generations of a family were alive at the same time in the year of 1989. Something that will probably happen again. Now, in 2021, the first and only yellow penguin was ever spotted in nature, and penguins actually use the yellow to attract mates, so this guy must be a ladies' man.
Always hang on to that MRE spoon.
Well, another gamer girl in my lobby. How can one guy be so lucky? You're weird, bro. Be cool, Tex.
Did you know that not everybody can see the 3D galloping horse hidden in this pattern? This is known as a stereogram, which creates the illusion of depth. It does so by presenting 2 slightly different images to each of your eyes. But when your eyes converge, you will focus on a point that's in front of the screen. And when your eyes diverge, you will focus behind the screen. By adjusting the points that your eyes focus on, they will now overlap the 2 images. And this fools your brain into perceiving 3 dimensions in a 2D image. If you're still finding it hard to find the 3D horse, try bringing your phone right up to your head. Then relax your eyes, and then slowly move your phone away. See if that helps.
Body, here's the tail. Wow, that's crazy. I've never done one that's moving.
Did you know that not everybody can see the 3D galloping horse hidden in this pattern? This is known as a stereogram, which creates the illusion of depth. It does so by presenting 2 slightly different images to each of your eyes. But when your eyes converge, you will focus on a point that's in front of the screen. And when your eyes diverge, you will focus behind the screen.
Am I messing you guys up?
They will now overlap the 2 images. And this fools your brain into perceiving 3 dimensions.
That's cool. It took me a little bit, but I saw it finally. This is top dressing? You mean like a blouse?
All right, so customer says they got a leak under the house there.
Guy sounds like he's from New Jersey.
Insane Records, Part 3. In the 1990s, a Tennessee man built the world's largest treehouse after claiming that God told him to. The structure had 5 stories, 80 rooms, and took the man 12 years to complete. But in 2019, the entire treehouse burned down in less than 15 minutes under unknown circumstances.
I bet an atheist lit the fire.
In 2013, a Virginia college kid knew.
Oh, I may not remember this in 2013, but I remember hearing about this like a couple years ago in some video of crazy things people have done.
An entire quart of soy sauce on a dare. He now holds the world record for the highest blood sodium level ever recorded without brain damage. The 6 Sick Sheik 6 Sheep Sick is listed by the Guinness Book of World Records as the hardest tongue twister in the world. In 1986, an Indian man set a world record by spending 72 straight hours in a cage filled with 72 of the world's most venomous snakes. He was seeking to spread awareness that snakes don't bite unless provoked. Insane Records.
We delete things if they are illegal.
These
have been up there for a while. Are they illegal?
They're not illegal, but they're hateful, and they can lead to violence. As I just read to you, the shooters, in all of these mass shootings, attributed social media to radicalizing.
So Don, you love.
So if you listen, not to Elon, but the other guy, he's from CNN, he's an idiot. If you listen to him, how he stutters through, because you can tell he doesn't have facts to back up what he's telling Elon Musk. That's a very common trait when you hear that from people.
Illegal.
But these have been up there for a while.
Are they illegal?
They're not illegal, but they're hateful, and they can lead to violence. As I just read to you, the shooters, in all of these mass shootings, attributed social media to radicalizing.
So Don, you love censorship, is what you're saying?
No, I don't love censorship.
Then why are you asking?
I believe in moderation, but I don't believe in
censorship. Moderation is a propaganda word for censorship.
But don't you think free speech is one thing, right? Or not,
Look, if
so true.
Illegal, we're going to take it down. If it's not illegal, then we're putting our thumb on the scale and we're being censors.
You're putting your thumb on the scale for moderating hate speech. I mean, you don't put out child pornography. That's not.
It's illegal.
Some people would say that's considered censorship.
Child pornography is illegal.
It's legal.
Don Lemons is freaking. He's an idiot.
Oh my God.
You know when it'll catch fire is when the smoke that comes out of the oil turns white color. So wait for it.
By the way, I recently found this girl's channel. I love it. I love her channel.
See that? Once it's gone white, it's gone fire. How would you put that out? You wouldn't use water. First, you turn off the fire. Right? That's pretty hot. You'd add more oil. And blow it out.
That is not my recommended way to put out a grease fire, but
yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I would recommend that.
The liquid is the lowest temperature for it to form a vapor that ignites when exposed to a flame. For cooking oils, their flash point is just over 300 degrees Celsius. By adding cold oil to the wok, he is trying to reduce the temperature of the oil that's already in the wok. And
this kid is only 4 years old, but is a better driver than you, as he is about to.
Putting a lid on it is still better.
200. Stephen King would do so much cocaine while writing that he had to stuff cotton up his nose to prevent blood from dripping on his typewriter. There are various books that he doesn't even remember writing, including the 1981 classic Cujo. Recognize any of the objects in this photo?
He does recognize any of the objects. Oh my God, YouTube.
200. Stephen King would do so much cocaine while writing that he had to stuff cotton up his nose to prevent blood from dripping on his typewriter. There are various books that he doesn't even remember writing, including the 1981 classic Cujo. Recognize any of the objects in this photo?
Do you recognize any of the objects in the photo? This the guy. Yeah, well, he'll explain it.
This picture is designed to give the viewer the simulated experience of having an occipital stroke. Everything looks hauntingly familiar, but you can't quite recognize a single object. Here's another photo that serves the same purpose. This famous mummy from Pompeii appeared to be satisfying himself.
Yeah, your turn.
Give me one
Just
second
because I
here.
changed my browser size, you're gonna change the you freaking idiots.
If you look at history,
Right, so we've cut a hole in the beam.
It
just
was.
so it would... Does that make sense? But what about the beam, though? Oh, does it go around that way? Oh, no. Oh, so we're
Flip it
cementing
around.
the other side. I'm so confused what's going on. Oh, is that right? Are you meant to plaster? All right, we put a hose through the slab and then removed it. So what was it there in the? Why was it there in the first place?
But that's what I didn't really say.
And you've
Why is it there in the first place?
And took the tap off. Eh? Right, so we've got some marble flooring. Oh no, they've cut it.
Oh, they cut it backwards. They cut it backwards.
Hey, it looks like.
Oh, that sucks. I hope that wasn't expensive.
Judger. Oh.
Oh my god. They just threw the bags of cement in there and put cement around it all. Oh my gosh. You find some of their craziest videos.
Oh right.
Oh my god.
Right, so we've cut a hole in the beam just so it would.
That's just insane. I can't believe that was a thing. Yeah, that's really sad. Nah, activists.
If you shoot a gun at a sharp blade, some people think it would shatter on impact, but that's not always true. You see, if the gun and blade were perfectly aligned, the bullet would hit the metal directly on its head. And if the blade is sharp enough and the metal is hard enough, it would cut the bullet down the middle, slicing it in two.
My customer had this gaming PC built in Russia and says it's always overheated, and I think I found the problem. Maybe if it was written in Russian instead of English, they would have followed the directions. But in any case, let's expose those beautiful copper pipes and let this poor CPU get the cooling it deserves. It should be a crime to hide this beauty from the world. How this 11th Gen i5 has survived this long is a mystery. But let's clean off what little thermal...
That's crazy.
Explain why the Atlantic
Whoopsie
and
whoopsie.
Pacific Oceans have a natural barrier between them. But they don't. You might have seen the viral footage showing two bodies of water with distinctly different colors drifting alongside each other.
I remember not about this recently.
Claiming this to be the point where the Atlantic Ocean meets the Pacific Ocean without ever mixing. Well, this image is genuine, but it's not between the Atlantic and the Pacific Ocean. This is actually the Gulf of Alaska, where the water appears.
The Denver Broncos have an advantage that
Too
no
funny.
other team can match. The NFL team plays its...
What are you asking?
I'm asking, is America spending too much on foreign aid?
That's an appropriate question for today.
I think it's an appropriate question for any time of the day.
No. Do you know what space?
This is a scary moment when a little bear slips off the mountain. As the little
I can't watch those idiots answer questions.
slips and falls a bit, the little bear quickly gains
Oh, look at that bit bear.
back up. But just before reaching the top, it
He's so
slips again,
cute.
falling even farther than before. Not giving up, the
Aw.
little bear starts climbing again. It
Didn't mama?
will make it
No,
this time, but then the worst happens.
use your mama's path. Oh, he did.
Fortunately, the little bear is
Aw.
with determination. The little bear starts climbing again. Eventually, it makes it to the top. The mom bear is relieved and happy that the little bear made it to the top, as it was a big challenge. With newfound strength, they continue their journey, knowing they can overcome any challenge as long as they have.
That little bear is so cute. I figured he would just follow his mama's tracks. He kind of did there at the end. Oh, I haven't started any of that fact bots. I can't afford it right now. It's quite expensive. It's not. Oh yeah, now I have to. Oh, I don't think I have the daggers going to the head. Yeah, I had some friends and family tell me, why would anybody jump out of a perfectly good running, perfectly good plane? I hear that all the time because they think they're being funny. And I say, don't worry, when a plane's going down, I know how to get off of it and you don't. But yeah, I have to have money for that. Yeah, it's because I have to start my training all over. Oh, I don't want to do Karka. Karka's so boring. Ooh, Dragonstorm's coming up. Let's go do that. Shh. Yeah, we hear it all the time. Why would you jump out of a perfectly good plan? Seems pretty stupid. We hear it all the time. And that's why I always say, because when a plane is going down, like a commercial plane or something, I can jump out the door and land. You can't. You're going down, I'm not. Then yes, skydivers do not put their parachutes under the plane. Like in baggage. That costs too much money to have somebody out there handling that device, and that device is also part of your life. And to have somebody mishandle it in baggage. Every skydiver takes their parachute with them on the plane. As a carry-on. Every skydiver does. I learned that from skydivers who have been doing it for a year. They say it's too expensive to let it go through baggage. And if they mishandle it and you forget to check it, you could die. So my parachute will be with me if I travel. On the plane. Not under it. On the plane.
Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisms.
Prism's coming in for a landing, Commander. The area's cleared, Kate. Bring them down.
No, I won't do bungee cords. Bungee cords, there's no safety backup. A parachute, there's a safety backup. Called your reserve. And there's a kind of a third backup. Like if you pass out or injure yourself on the way down and you don't pull that reserve or any parachute, once you hit 800 feet altitude, it automatically deploys. So there's kind of 3 safeties.
Jormag has not yet joined you.
But you're not going to have a very soft landing at 800 feet. You're going to get banged up a little bit, but you'll survive most likely.
This needs to end.
No, they don't have parachutes on commercial flights. They just have flotation device. Because your seat can be used as a flotation device. I'm sure everyone's heard that before.
Let him leave.
But no, they're not on there.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that. In the meantime, fire alarm! Bram, are you yourself? We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordius.
What achievements do you need out here? I don't even know of any. I honestly don't know of any. I mean, I may have some of them done already.
I've stayed my hand before, brother. No more. Today, I obliterate the boundary that chains us together.
Bots, do you mean, You mean the meta? Icebeard Saga was my favorite out of all the stories in the game.
Is connected to the power of the champion and the frozen. They will keep Primordius cowed.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down. One is not enough. We've got to bring Roland and Bram down together.
to the prisms now. The champion
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're called either.
by a thread.
Esper Saga just had a really good story. I liked it a lot.
Elder Dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Hey, Nacho, how you doing? Oh, well, I guess there's nobody over on this one. Oh, no, there is. Never mind. No, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Damn it, why do I do that? I always do that. I need to stop doing that.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak. The prisms are ready to launch.
If you leave the warm bed. Oh, yeah, no, stay in bed and stay in the warm bed. Stay in the warm bed.
Stay focused. One last
I'm sorry, I had to stretch. Stretchy, stretchy. Yet, just may as well just stay all snuggled up. That's the best way.
Help me! There's too much. This power. It's so wild. Get to the prism. Champion, I'm pulling you back. It's done, champion.
I still have 200 of these. That's pretty good. Oh god, let me get out of this helicopter annoyance. Your team winter, but the good thing of cold is the warm bed. Oh, I don't know. Whenever your head drops, I think it's 2 degrees. I'd have to look it up. When your head is colder than the rest of your body, you fall asleep better. That's why people who sleep in an extremely cold room, well, their head is exposed from the covers, and you will sleep better. It's probably why some people like their room really cold too. One of the reasons. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting in there. I mean... there are all these people who are split up. Oh, unless they're in queue. I don't know then. I like hot. I don't like cold at all. I don't know. I'll probably get in a group when there's when the boss is dead. Uh-oh. Actually, there's a group here. And they don't like it hot. Like, hot under the blankets or anything. But, you know, like when it's hot outside and it's hot under the blankets. No, I don't like that. Because that's just uncomfortable for anybody. Like yesterday, it was about 80 in my apartment, and I was comfortable all day. when we get ready to do the thing where he pounds down on the circle, okay, I want you to look at his head. When we beat him, you know, when he's trying to crush and we had to beat his little paws. When he turns around, he looks like a sad puppy. It always makes me feel so sad. Text Racer, you farted in church? You're not supposed to fart in church. No, I like hot summer. I like hot summer. My grandpa used to say, the hotter it is, the harder I work. That's what he used to say.
There. See? Easy.
Okay, so it's coming up here in a second. Oh, no. Not yet.
Never in the history of this world given someone who did not pass.
Out of our heads, dragon! Come on, we're close! Here. Jakar, show yourself! You can't run forever!
Guys, should be coming up now.
Damn it! It's gone in the ice! Stay on your guard!
No, he turns his head around like he got yelled at and he's scared and he walks off. It's so cute. So after this part, until we beat his claws up, watch his Ned. I always thought it looked so sad. So, how he looks back like he's a sad little puppy. Like he got yelled at or something.
The gate's open! Open that Raven Gate and destroy whatever's channeling the Lost Spirit's magic!
And ent? What's an ent?
Think you can get away from us? You'll have to come out sometime.
That big tree. Oh yeah, like it was his family or something. I remember first fighting those trees when I first came to the game. Well, like, they kicked my butt. Because I didn't understand their mechanics, obviously. They had much different mechanics than the rest of the mobs around in the area, and I was like, what the hell? This is weird. Oh, and then I need to check the YouTube stream. Sorry, YouTube, you guys got put back on CPU.
Open that raven gate and destroy whatever's channeling the lost spirit's magic. The gate's open. Now get in there and cut off the source.
I guess we're not getting a portal. Oh, we don't have enough mesmers. Alright, let's see if we get a portal this time. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't go through there yet. Nope, no portal. Don't have enough mesmers or something. Hey, Spokes. Oh, I'm having so much trouble seeing your name. Your name's Brew on a black background, and it's like, I can't read it. I had to squint my eyes and look real close. Oops. I forgot to, forgot to dodge. I love my little staff TP. She's just the funnest. She sucks in PvP with her staff, but that ain't my fault. That's the developer's fault. But no, you're fine. Now that I saw your name, like, I can look over and go, oh, that's Spokes. So you're fine. Alright, that one's out of the way. Yeah, so I need lots of these things. Put pride for your guild. Pride for the guild. What does that say? Trophy. I feel like I'm my tune for the day, so. I do need another one of these. So I can do fractals again. I have to fix my fractal accessory items. They're all messed up right now. Oh, I just saw one down. have so many of those in my bank. I had too many. Alright, let me look up the gun. Oh, can we say gun on Twitch?
I've loved you a long time.
Oh my god.
I'll never stop.
Oh, he is bald.
Doing it.
I was like, what is he doing?
So you can know that you're not a.
But I got it. Maps that will.
I guess he had a wig and he was trying to show her, hey, don't be afraid. I have a wig. Pistol, pistol, pistol. Pistol whip. So this is the part I'm working on. This part. Okay. Let me make sure I got my parts from the PC. I think I did them. I just gotta remember to do them when it resets. In 20 minutes. Really? Was this set your first set? Or no? Used to craft large slot bags, boxes, and packs. Really? I actually got a drop for that? What's that sell for? 15 gold? Screw it, we'll sell it. I'm not gonna craft bags. Too much effort. And Joe's mint chocolate tea. Then all I need is left is leisure-wise is Joe's short bow and torch. Oh, okay. So you're not too far off then. Just drank the last bit of my coffee. Now I need to go make more before I cry. Yeah, that's what I'm working. I'm making the one-handed pistols. I'm making one right now. The Suan one. The Ascended armor set for your warrior. I got my blessings. Got all my jade chunks. Well, so does anybody know? May as well go out here and get ready, by the way. So does anybody know Crystal Oasis is the first Melee you do. The second one is Tangled Depths. Then it's Octavane. What's after Octavane in that train? Because if I don't find a group that does the train, I don't know where to go. Dragon's Dam. Oh, the one with the big worm on the floating islands. I just do whatever.
Only the foolish waded across the E-line. The madness of King Jogo's tariff enforcement. Now we have fords closing on their trading routes in that direction. Maybe these stories are true. It's all it's just plain sorcery alone can explain how we managed to move so much product out of these oceans.
Hi, Outlander. Let me know if you need help getting your bearings.
Changing the brain through stretching. I heard about Texas today. You guys hear about Texas? Developer. Yeah, every time I stream another game, everybody disappears off my stream like I farted in church or something. Like if I stream World of Warcraft, you guys don't come by and watch the stream. If I stream Cyberpunk, you guys don't come by. If I stream other games, like 50% of you just leave. I don't know why. The stars at night are big and bright. Clap, clap, clap. Deep in the heart of Texas. No, there was another barge hit a bridge and took a bridge out. Now I'm starting to wonder if this is intentional. Somebody was streaming it today.
Of the bridge, but the railway and vehicular traffic bridge are connected. Two crew members of the ship either were thrown off or jumped off.
I don't know how much traffic this bridge needs or gets, but
all vehicular traffic has been ceased. I heard you say that power was lost. That's correct. They switched over to a secondary circuit around 10:45 and restored most of the power to Pelican Island. So at this point,
I don't know. Tex Racer?
Vacuum oil gas.
Do you know?
Its capacity is 30.
How busy is that bridge that it hit? Is it? It's not like a main one, is it?
See from that picture, because of the weight of those concrete structures pushing down on the barge itself.
And we have Sky Eye 13 showing us live images of what is going on with this right now. You can get a much better idea.
I'm not sure.
Concrete that has fallen down onto the front of this barge. You mentioned a leak going on. Are we going to have to see some cleanup going on with this? What's going to happen with that?
Certainly. We are seeing about a 300-foot sheen right now, but again, we don't know if the barge was full, empty, or mid. We just know that there is a leak of some kind associated with it there. I can see the picture there. That's the sheen we're going to be monitoring and having to clean up.
I only like World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy, any other MMO chart. I don't watch Cyberpunk, Red Dead, or Harry Potter. Yeah, but you could be here to support me.
Again, the quantity of
I mean,
just that it contain, or that's got
so you're not here for me?
Of 30,000 gallons.
What is
that what you're saying, Tex Racer?
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Judge Henry. What is vacuum gas oil used for? Oil gas?
You don't know anything about the bridge.
That's something I don't have information on at this moment. We're trying to get that for you.
And we're seeing these images, I'm sure you are as well, of people standing on the bridge. You mentioned both the rail bridge, part of the railway itself is down now. We can see that as Tammy Rose of Sky 13 gets a better look. The rail tracks themselves have collapsed. The concrete structure holding up those rail tracks have collapsed, and they are right down there now on the front of that barge. You mentioned that there were 2 people who jumped off the barge. Just to update that again, they are okay?
They were rescued fairly quickly, yes, and we don't know if they were thrown from but because of the impact or if they jumped off in anticipation of getting crushed by concrete. But they jumped off or thrown in the water, rescued without incident.
Yeah, if you look over here, it's pretty empty. And that was my first thing. I was like, "Has that been used?" And I was like, "Oh no, these haven't been used in a long time."
Relatively quick. Yes, that's absolutely correct.
What do we know about how long it might take for somebody to get an assessment of what the future of this bridge is going to be in the short term?
They are on their way now, so we immediately request, and no, until an inspector...
I would say it's not a main one, but if you live near this and you had to take that to work,
Barges that are in the water.
Now that sucks.
Boats in the water right now. Were they part of the operation that were initially towing this, having this barge under tow?
My understanding is yes, that one of them was the tug being used, and the other one has come to assist in recovering the barges and getting them out of the accident site.
How quickly will we know how much cleanup will have to take place? I know you mentioned you don't know how much oil gas was in this.
It's like
we clearly see that sheen,
it's like
and that's going to impact all the wildlife and aquatic life in this area.
Yes, certainly, and that's a good question. We don't have
having my window open is cause I feel like there's like a piece of hair that floats around. It lands on my nose, itches, lands on my forehead, itches. Probably shouldn't have my window open. You guys know those little white flurry things that fly around this time of the year? It's like there's microscopic ones flying around.
We thought maybe partially. Has it been fully restored to Pelican Island, or do we know?
I'm not showing any outages.
Oh, I don't know what they're called. I'm not going to look it up. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard about that today. I wasn't sure if that was like a real busy one or not, but it seemed like a rogue hair. Yeah, it's like it. I feel like it's on my eyebrow, then my forehead, and then top of my nose, and I keep wiping my nose. I always keep a microfiber rag on my desk because that's a habit. So when my cat, when she was alive, she'd jump up on the desk or come lay on my lap when I would be on my computer, and I'd always have hair on my face from her. So microfiber rag is like perfect. You just lightly wipe it on your face, and it just grabs all the little tiny hairs. So that's what I keep doing. I keep just wiping my face with it, just lightly. I'm like, okay, it's gone. And then 5 minutes later, it feels like I have another hair on my face somewhere. So I always have a little microfiber rag, and it's become a habit. Yeah, because if I didn't, believe it or not, I was allergic to her, but I didn't care. I loved her so much. I was never going to get rid of her. I would never get rid of her. She was a big part of my life. Well, not the cat fur. What you're actually allergic to is the protein from their tongue. So when they clean themselves, you're not allergic to the fur. You're allergic to the protein that goes airborne off of their fur after they clean themselves. It's a protein in their saliva. But when the hair would get on my face, well, there's protein on that from her saliva. Yeah, it's dried up, but wait, what? Fatal error, how UPS Flight 1354 ended in disaster. I didn't know they had a... That's not new, is it?
You know how sometimes you need to make a split-second decision to change a plan, only to find out that your new decision just made things much, much worse? Well, now imagine that this is happening to you as you're about to land an aircraft in the middle of the night. Stay tuned.
Sorry, sir. That bridge looks like the only way to drive to the island. I imagine they have ferries as well, so the commute is going to be crazy if you work on Galveston or live on Pelican or vice versa. So it's not going to like shut a city down or anything then. But yeah, if you work out there, I can imagine that being pretty nasty.
I have fought primals, I have fought villains, I have even watched a grown man wearing a wedding dress, but honestly I can say, I never expected to fight this in my journey through Final Fantasy XIV. I have continued into the post-A Realm Reborn quest, specifically in this episode 2.1, and things really started heating up, and here's what happened. Mild spoilers throughout. You have been warned. So, due to some unforeseen circumstances, I accidentally deleted the footage of the first half of the quests in this chapter. So please enjoy this improvisation. Basically, because the Scions of the Seventh Dawn were out saving the whole world, everyone now wants to use them for
Such a good game.
You guys, today is a very special day. I'm gonna learn how to throw a boomerang. I got a wooden one and a foam one because I was scared that the wooden ones would hurt. This says soft, pain-free design and that it's also easy to throw. It also says that it's for ages 12 and up. If a 12-year-old can do it, for sure I can do it. Like, just the idea of throwing that, like, how the hell is that gonna come back? I don't understand. I threw one a couple years back, now I live in constant fear. Okay, that's funny. There's no way. If I throw this, it's just gonna land over there where I'm throwing it. Fuck, this turn sucked. I should give you guys some background on this. I had two fears growing up. One of them was balloons, and then the other one was golf clubs, because they spin when you throw them, and I'm scared that one's gonna spin and like go into my skull and get stuck there. So, if you think about the physics of that, it would make sense that I would be afraid of this. You know what I'm saying? Who's throwing golf clubs? Nobody really. I just know that, like, mechanically, if you were to throw one, it would spin. I've never thought of golf clubs being thrown. I think they're a pretty serious weapon, actually. Why are you laughing? You literally you could absolutely rock someone's crap with a golf club. I'm trying not to swear because I could kill you with a golf club. That's not much better than not swearing. Anyway, I don't like when things spin and I don't like when they come at me. So I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. It's actually like really, really bad idea. Dude, there's no way I catch it. Why does it go so far away? I hate boomerang. Try the wooden one? No, I'm scared of the foam one. I'm definitely gonna be scared.
She sounds like me bitching at the first time you try something.
God, I wish I thought of that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so scared of it.
Oh, it came back. Did she throw it into the wind?
Piece of plastic? So are BBs. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh yeah, doesn't Sokka have boomerang?
No, they went way too high.
He does. He literally has a boomerang. He says boomerang. Boomerang.
Oh
no. I can't. I don't know. It's also because the sky is so bright. You can't see and it spins so fast in the sky. Need more with the spin.
She's
It spins faster. I don't like it.
I can't remember. I think she said one time she's not even
I caught it. Wait,
5 feet tall or something.
How long was that? Like 30 minutes?
I can't remember what she said.
You feel like what's
I'm trying to it was somewhere on here.
It came back.
And she had a comparison on here. And I'm sitting there looking at her going, how the hell is she gonna catch that? She's so short.
95 feet, like around town.
She's big time shorty.
Is that good enough for you? Dude, there's no
We have another race starting
That's
soon.
so
If you want to be a part of
scary.
it, come tell
That's
me.
so stuck.
She said one time,
Fast it was coming. It was.
and then I went and looked on her Instagram. I was like, oh, I see what she's saying now. Like, she's so short. And she had a video one day. She had to go buy boots. She had to buy little children's boots.
That was poor.
Because she's so tiny.
I actually can't. I hate the boomerang. POV, you're throwing a boomerang and then you're catching it.
You want me to try to catch it one-handed?
Yes. What the hell?
Yeah, I watched that video today.
So close. Maybe if I throw it with my left hand.
Was it worse than you thought?
Do the instructions tell you how to catch it? That's a great question. The curved side must be towards your face. Place the boomerang between your thumb and forefinger, allowing the friction. More critical than a powerful throw. No more than 45 degrees from vertical. Release the boomerang at an upward angle at the distant treetop. Too low of a release angle creates high climbing end of the flight. Okay. Watch this.
That time she bought boots, though, she goes, "This is so embarrassing that I have to buy children's shoes."
You know
I was like, she's 20. I think she's 26 or 28. I can't remember. But she moved from California to Texas. She lives out in Texas now. She raised $500,000 for her animal sanctuary place. She has her own business and everything. And she knows everything about animals and insects.
I don't know, because the wind.
That's what she does for a living.
It needs to recharge its batteries.
Recharge its battery. They don't have batteries in it, is it?
I think I switched it off. I'm sweating. All right, we're getting serious. I'm being so for real right now. The other strategy to not getting hurt is that you have to catch it like this.
Oh, there's a video of her shading her hair off like 3 years ago. I was like, I couldn't do that. She was doing it for
I can't wait.
Shameless Maya shave? Is that it? No, that's not her.
Today is a very special day. I'm gonna learn how to throw a boomerang. I got a wooden one and a foam one because I was scared that the wooden ones would hurt. Okay. Wow. Donos.
Yeah, she has such beautiful hair.
$2,000.
She's just doing it for some charity.
Call Moxie. All right, hold on. Let me read them. Andy Milanakis donated the other day. Welcome to the stream, guys. It's the Fundathon. We're going to be live a long time here.
$73,000 right now. $17,000 away.
There goes. Darn, he's cutting. Well, he's just cutting parts off. Let's see, where's the shading part? Yeah, now it's all short.
Hey.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is when she raised $500,000 for her animal sanctuary.
Stop laughing!
She's Japanese and something else. I forget. I think her mom is Japanese and her dad is something else.
Like you were made for each other. Shave your eye.
Back to the demand is.
Oh.
Oh, it's cut.
And without hither, I present.
Oh, yay, bald. What are you doing?
No way.
What are you doing?
I would not do that.
I'm taking a video of it.
Ow. Well.
Oh, I died.
It's out of battery.
You guys want to go to Whataburger?
Let's go.
Let's go. Of course that way.
That is not
I'm kidding. I wouldn't.
So he was messing with her.
Make-A-Wish Central and South Texas.
Could you imagine shaving off the eyebrows?
Professionally obligated to reject that joke.
She actually didn't find that funny.
That
is not
I'm kidding. I wouldn't. I swear to you, I wouldn't. I swear to you, I wouldn't.
I would be, like, for days, I would be mad.
Oh, that's it?
That's not funny. So much hair still. How?
What if I told you had a lot of hair?
I didn't think that I did. I didn't think it was this much.
I mean, that was.
Wait a minute. I actually like this.
No, I don't want to rub heads like that.
You know what's so weird about that? You know what's so weird? I over. Please, we risk.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that.
I don't know how to say it in like a more modest way. I don't think that anything like this has ever been done before, especially in this field. When it comes to conservation, reaching people and educating people is the most important.
552,000.
Getting
Holy
people
cow.
to realize that there's something wrong, because most people go about.
Yeah, that's. It's There she is, days later. Yeah, 3 years ago. This is crazy. No, it was from her Twitch account. People donated 500,000. And, and she, here, I'll go back.
YouTube! Welcome to
So her channel.
We're doing a
Here, let's go to her channel. She has, this animal sanctuary. Oh my god, she talks about all types of things with animals. She'll even have little things going on where she's talking about the it'll just facts about animals. All the big streamers live together. Oh, no, text her. Hey, sir. Well, so her parents moved out to this land in Texas. It's like a lot of land. I forget how many acres it was. And she was in college and moved out here too, but she went to college for all of this stuff. Aw, look at him. He's so cute. He's like, hey, what's up? He's like, hey, what's up, YouTube? Look at all the goats. But she owns all this land, and she has employees there and everything. She's the boss of them all. And I watch her channel all the time because she talks about a lot of fascinating stuff, fun stuff. There was one, she has this cow on her property. Oh, look at you get the little crocky.
When I was working my zoo job, there was a guy that I had a crush on that I was working with, and we were doing a program, like an education program. And we had these small American alligators, small, like 3 feet long, head to tail-ish. Our boss was like doing something else, or like had to go get something, whatever, and we're trying to entertain this crowd, and like I wanted him to think that I was cool, and I was like, I'm gonna save the day, like I'm gonna save this, like I'm gonna save this show. And so I went back there and I went to pick up the gator, and he thrashed. Like I went to like pick him up because he's on the ground, so I went to pick him up by like the back of his head and like and hold his whatever, flung his head to the side with his mouth open. Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't know about that. But she has a cow on her property. She has a lot of animals. And she has Stumpy. Stumpy is the bird that's on her property. There's a redeem with her and Stumpy. Stumpy comes up and bites her in the back of the head when she's trying to do something. Let's see. Where's it at?
Ow! Bitch.
But she loves Stumpy. And there's the cow. But she installed this big scratching post for the cow. And as soon as she installed the scratching thing, that's all the cow was doing, was just scratching its head the whole time. Oh, and then there was one time where she dressed up all punk and had piercings. They were all fake. And she called up to her mom. She's like, Mom, look, I'm now
Should I FaceTime?
e-girl. Here it is.
It's coming.
She got all e-girl.
Is it not?
You are not.
Her mom didn't think it was funny.
Want to talk to your dad because he's right?
Yeah, give me the dad. Dad!
So she did this whole e-girl thing, and her mom was like, that better not be real. It was funny. I can't find the one with the cow because it was so adorable. Like, I think the I think the cow even like interfered while they were trying to put it together. But yeah, she has this whole sanctuary with all types of animals on it, and she teaches people about the animals, gives them homes, and
All the animals in this video.
there's a lot of good stuff on the channel. And then sometimes she will do. Oh, here's her tiny house. She got herself a little tiny house.
I have my Tupperware in here.
It's so cute.
There's a food cabinet. This is my Asian food cabinet. This is my white.
And here's her little stream room. It's so cute. So that's where she does all of her streams from.
Tiny.
Oh, pink. Yeah, it's a lot of land. She owns a lot of land there. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, that is a bigger tiny house. That is true. Oh shoot! You know what? We should have watched more of it. So remember we were talking about her height. I mean, I'm definitely taller than her, obviously, but actually, I'll just go to the history.
Tiny office. My hats are here. I could not find.
So the bedroom. This is the bedroom. That's the ceiling.
The last thing is my loft. So I sleep up here.
You don't stand up in the bedroom.
And it's actually a pretty big space, and this is my ladder. So I climb up here, and this is where I sleep. It's a king-size mattress.
So that's it. You basically crawl to the bed if you're like
I have my laundry,
taller.
my fuzzy
Now,
stuff.
if I remember, she stands on her knees.
I could not find a dresser that was short enough to fit in this space, so I got these like cube organizers. So all my clothes are in these 6 cubes that aren't in the closet. These 4 clear drawers are crafting supplies, and then I have one big white crafting sheet that I like to lay in between the two because all my crafting stuff is here. So I can paint here, I can felt here, I can sew here, I can tie-dye things, I can whatever I end up doing, bleaching things, whatever. I love crafts. So I end up crafting here. A TV is gonna go here. I would like to build a bookshelf around the TV like that on both sides. And put the TV in the middle so I can have all my books up here.
She's so short, she can stand on her knees
I don't have
and not have to bend over.
I have my candle here and a little lantern. This one's actually really cool. Check that out. Pretty handy.
She has to blur something out here in a second.
Portable battery, because this is where I charge my phone at night. I have my iPad here, because I watch shows sometimes at night. And earrings.
Because of YouTube.
Here. Another battery. I don't know if we can show that one on YouTube. And
Ben done.
here's my
Her hand pistol.
There's my truck down there. But pretty sweet. That's my extension. That's where my extension cord is because it rains and we can't have it get wet. And then my view from this side's even nice.
Shotgun house. Oh, that's a house I was looking at. They didn't post prices on the website probably because the houses are expensive.
Info.
I think she's. I can't remember.
YouTube. Hey, what's up? Welcome to my.
I can't remember what she said.
I bought a tiny house, 390 square feet, and I have no water or septic or electricity yet, but I will. And when I have.
Can't remember if she said what the price was, but it was something like 100-some thousand. Because hers has a lot more amenities. The one I'm looking at is 50,000. Well, it's probably 60,000 now.
I live here too.
Oh, look at this stuffed animal. They're so cute. Stumpy's feeties.
When she was tiny.
They're so cute.
Amazing. All my books are still in that drawer boxed up. Oh, I also have stars on the ceiling.
Stumpy was a rescue too.
How sick is that? I'll have to record at night. Well, I don't know if it'll do it justice, but they're really cool at night. It feels like you're sleeping under the stars. It's really cozy. A view. In this loft,
Oh yeah, here it is. There.
I can kneel though.
So she can do that because she's short to begin with.
So it's kind of annoying to have to go all the way back to the end, but for the most part, I just go this far. And then I walk on my knees, or I just walk like this to get out of it. But that's the loft. It's like a slumber party every night.
It's so cute.
I think that's it. Stuff in my cabinets, cooking stuff, you know. The ferrets get to be out as much as possible because they like it.
Aw, deal well, ferrets.
Anyway.
They're like, hey, Mom.
That's the tiny house. It's like
They're so
staying in
cute.
a really, really nice tent right now because it's not hooked up to anything, but it's so beautiful and I love it and it's so cozy and it's all I need. It's the dream.
So for her,
Thanks.
being somewhere around 5 foot or something, it's a big house. So what were the goats doing here? I gotta keep an eye on the timer over here.
Beetle, power tool. Oatmeal, annoying. Power tool. Ow. Bee. Ow. Beetle. Ow.
Oh, he's biting her.
Horns hurt.
He's so
I am
cute.
not a goat. Beetle.
Oh, it's her
It's
horns.
not in the board. Ah! Get off! But it's not.
Look at how you doing?
Yeah, you're choking on sawdust because I'm using.
It's like, but I just wanted to help, Mom.
Stop eating it. Excellent. Please.
We had goats when I was a kid on the horse farm. And yep, they like to eat everything.
Man, this thing is holding up. Check this out. Ooh, baby. That's what I call woodworking. Hello, Tripper. You're a good goat. You don't cause any problems.
They're so cute.
It's nice and safe. Beetle, for you.
Eat their own faces? I've never heard of that.
Yes, go, Tripper, go.
Oh, she's building my little toy.
Amazing. Beetle, watch out.
They love this kind of stuff.
She wants to go again. Look out, Bee. Yeah, Tripper, come on.
They're like little kids.
Yeah, she's doing it. She's doing it. Good job. Beetle's turn. Wow, they love it. Yay, goats. She loves it.
She
I
pregnant?
don't think they'd get it that quick, if I'm being honest. But goats do love to
She looks
jump on
pregnant.
things and break them.
The
so
goat,
it's
not
kinda right
her.
up their alley. Good job, Trip. What the hell?
Oh my god. It was funny, he like spun off.
Radical 180 twist. Oh, they're fighting over the seesaw. Oh no. Seesaw drama. Itchy. Guys, we have time for one more
They're like-
go. Who's it gonna be? Trip?
They're so funny. They're so funny.
She's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, she's crazy. That was kind of nuts of you. That was a little crazy. It was a combo. She's already doing trick moves. Come on. The problem with goats, though, is you can't like encourage them to do something because, oh, never mind. I was gonna say they won't do it. Boing. Wow.
Can we have a turn on the seesaw now?
No. Successful woodworking stream. Goodbye.
Too funny. Too funny, too funny, too funny. Those so can't. Goatsy, goatsy, goatsies. These animals? No. No. We were pretty fortunate with that. We had the only thing that we had to do once, and it was gross. One of the mares had babies, and both of them that came out were deformed. So they came out, they lived for a short while, and then died. That was gross. Nah, growing up on a farm kind of hardens you a little bit. You see a lot of life and death. And a lot of things you don't want to see. And I've watched horses get born and all that. It was fun. Growing up on a farm, that's natural stuff. But you lose a lot of pets. None of our animals were ever slaughtered for anything. Like the goats or anything. We even had pet raccoons once. Because the mother got killed or something. The mother just abandoned the babies. So we raised the babies. And once they got old enough, some of them stayed around the farm and followed us around. But most of them just took off because they're, you know, they're wild animals. But they were so cute. They were so precious. I think growing up on a farm is what made me such a big animal person. They're just, I mean, if it's got fur and whatnot, you just want to go up and hug it. Bear or cougar. But I know I can't. I know I can't go up and hug them. I love animals. They're so freaking precious. No, thankfully never had any rabid animals or anything like that. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, there are those things, but no, we never ran into it. I don't remember any. If my parents did and never told us, and that if they never told us, it's because they probably just took care of it and never mentioned it, because there was always something going on. And my mom, she still has some of the horses, because the horses can live a long time if you take good care of them, or if they're a good breed, they'll live a long time. I think the oldest documented is 65 years old.
See a member of the casino staff if you have questions about your reward. Stay tuned for more exciting casino activities in the future. A huge thank you on behalf of the Council and Zalambur for your participation and patronage. And once again, welcome to Amnoon.
Yeah, textures of the tiny houses I've only really, thought I would go after because they're affordable and they're very nice. Like, they come with the air conditioner, washer, dryer, refrigerator, and it's all built to work off grid. So if you supply your own electricity, it's built to use low energy. Is the Elon Musk Boxable. And they were starting at 50,000 a few years back, but that was before COVID. They're probably maybe 60,000 now, maybe something like that. But the nice thing about those that I really liked and what turned me on more to those was that, let's say I get married and we have kids, you can add on to it. You can buy another one, have it added on either upstairs or to the side, so you can build onto it if you wanted to. Or you just wanted more room, you can add on to it. Arc model RVs, they look like shotgun houses, but they have wheels, kind of like half. Well, I know now they have tiny houses that are like fit in a car parking spot. Oh yeah. These are the ones that you can get them as small as they'll fit into like a parking lot spot.
Good afternoon, folks.
But
Joey
this one
Nelson
here
at
definitely
Park
looks
Model
bigger.
Homes. Been waiting a long time to get this.
Yeah, I've looked at some of these too. They're nice. Now, the thing is, some people go this route because they want to put it somewhere for 5 years and then move. And these give you that option. Because there are tiny house communities. And that's That's where people will park them for a short time. Because they won't have the option to move them around. So they go with these types. Yeah, they're very popular. And they're so cute. Look at them. Look at them. Now, the only I don't like that they chop down all these trees. A lot of these trees should have been left here. I don't like that. I don't like this. I would never want to put it here because there's no freaking trees. Put me out here. Why cut down all the damn trees? This is so pretty. See all those trees right there. It's so pretty. But yeah, a lot of people want the option to be able to move their... Oh, look at that. Now that one definitely fits in a car parking spot. That one's super tiny. And look at that. There's plenty of room for little me. Well, I'm like 5'9". I'm not like Maya short. She's super... I think she's like 5'10". Or 5'11" or something. She's super short. She's tiny girl. Little tiny shower. It's so cute. Yeah, the difference between these and the one I'm looking at is... No, Maya is like 4'10". Yeah, 4'10" is very short. Yeah, this is ugly. No trees? No way. Dude, this person here got lucky. I thought I saw any grass on their property. That's kind of sad. But there are some nice tiny house communities out there. You just have to find them. You got Tiny House Village, Tampa, Florida. Look at this. Lots of green. Lots and lots of green. That's the way it should be. Oh, so the Elon Musk boxable comes with this. Hey, Greystone, how you doing? Very efficient hair conditioning. Oh, this one's so cute. I like the little steps right there. But this is what I want to do in the near future. Oh, this is probably the bedroom? Oh, no. I would not want to be near a road like that. Hell no. Nope. That's all you're gonna hear. Plus, I don't want to see cars driving by. Unless this is just a model that sits here. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that cute? All them pretty trees. Nice little cozy home. Oh, look at this person's. Holy cow. Wait. No. I don't think that's someone's house. I think this is a place for people to gather. I'm almost positive. Yeah, I don't think that's someone's home. Like, it's just a place for people to gather in the community. It's cute, though. It works for me because I'm a minimalist. I don't need a lot of things. When I die, I can't take it with me anyway. Why have all that crap? Oh, that's pretty. It's all the room I need, and I'm happy. Like, my apartment now, It's pretty good size. It's just a one bedroom. It's way too big for me. But I don't have furniture in it. I mean, I have my computer desk, my office chair, my little exercise stuff that just sits in the living room. My bed, my end table, that's all I have for furniture. I don't need a lot of stuff. It's pretty cute. Well, oh, I got in and didn't realize it. You got trees all around you. Yeah, that's the way to have a home. Just nothing but trees all around you and beautiful forests, lakes and rivers. That's what I want to be around. I don't want to see a neighbor's house. If people want to live near me, that's fine. I don't want to see their home from my window, though. I want to see a forest in the distance. I want to see flowers and weeds and grass and nature. I hate living in the city. It's so ugly. I don't care how much money you have. Living in the city, you can never make living in the city beautiful. It's always ugly. And living in a forest, you don't have to worry about an HOA. You know, it's your, that's what I was saying. I just want like 3 little acres. That way people can't build too close to me. Just gotta find a place and start putting money on it. Gotta get a job and all that. Save up. And then just vanish off the face of the earth. No, I'm just kidding. Electric bill and stuff like that will be way less because it's easier to cool, it's easier to heat if you live in snow. I'll be back. Are you going to Din Din kittens? Enjoy your Din Din. Enjoy the food. Bon appetit. I'm finishing off my heel. About ready to make another one. An apple teeth. There he is. The stupid, horribly designed boss mechanic. I didn't even see the shit on the ground because there's so much shit on the ground. God, ArenaNet, you're really bad at game design or boss mechanic design like this. You put so much shit on the screen. The yellow circle literally blended in with that yellow dirt. Do they ever think this stuff out when they design it? Because it doesn't seem like it. Way too many graphics in here. There's spell clutter is what I meant to say. There's too much spell glitter. Glitter. max level WoW? It is at, yeah, it's 70. I've always said since day one that they released an expansion when I was playing. They do not need to raise cap level. There's no reason to ever raise the level of your players. Have a max level, set it, leave it, walk away. And Blizzard finally learned a lesson. Because 120 was our max, and yeah, they reverted that back. It was dumb. It was so dumb. And of course that turns people off too. Oh, I'm new to the game. What? There's 120 levels? That's gonna take forever. Well, they have boosters now, but there's no reason for us to be on level 120 in the game, so just took them forever to listen to people. Let's see, 70, yeah, 70 was the first level increase, which was, yeah, Burning Crusade. I had to think there for a little bit. Yeah, this game's 80, and they've never raised it, not once. Now that there's something kind of amazing. Guild Wars 2 proved you don't ever need to raise level cap. You can change the stats of gear in new content and make the old gear, you know, like 25% less viable in the new expansion. I've always hated. There was a game I remember when I was playing WoW, somebody was in Discord saying, hey, there's this game out there. I forget how many levels it was. Like every time there's an expansion, there's always more levels. They said it was an insane amount now. That was a long time. I don't remember what the game was though. Bad sneeze, bad sneeze, bad sneeze. these other... See, we're sitting here waiting for this. This is a good opportunity for ArenaNet to come back and buff these events. To be honest with you, because it's because it's too easy to do these. The boing boing spec. Sad for power creep? Say what now? I'm confused. Builds and damage creep up to make this content trivial. Yeah, exactly. They need to come back and just buff the meta. Not the zone, just the meta. So that it's more trivial for the people who have been in the game for a long time. But then, what do you do about people who are new to the game? Right, you can do what World of Warcraft did. What World of Warcraft does in their game, and it was actually a smart move. I'm level 80, and somebody else in the group is level 70. Let's say they're 60 and I'm 70, and we go into a dungeon. The level 70 player stays level 70, but to them, I look like I'm level 70. But I'm not. The mobs that I'm fighting are level 60 on my screen. The mob is level 70 on their screen. So, all calculations, I'm doing as good as damage as they are, because I'm kind of buffed and tuned for the dungeon. And that's something you could do for metas. Like, oh, well, that person is level 80, and their gear's not up to par or something. Well, it could kind of tune it a little bit by putting in some math. I know ArenaNet hates math, but there's a way to really go through and kind of sort that stuff out. So that people who are very new don't suffer the atrocity of, oh my god, this mob hurts so bad. There's always high-level people doing that. I don't think it'd be a problem if they didn't do that. But they really should buff it, or add stuff to it to make it last a little longer or something, or basically just buff the boss's health. That's really all you need to do. Give it more health, so it's not like, oh, it's killed in just a few minutes. Well, that's boring. That's why I don't like helping lobbies in World of Warcraft. Hey, Crowdy, can you come back? What level are you? 10? No. I'm not gonna walk around one-shotting mobs because that's boring as shit. I hate that. My friends never asked me to come help because they knew I hated that. I was like, when you get higher level, I'll come help you. I don't want to walk around and breathe on mobs and they just die. That's so boring. It's not fun. There's no challenges, that kind of stuff. get my purple chest, and then I'm going straight over to... Wait. So you're saying Dragonstrand starts right after Tingle Depths?
Those islands are condensed ley energy. Keep the mouth of Mordremoth from absorbing all the ley energy. Spread out. Don't let it seize those islands.
Who dares defy my eternal will?
Wait a minute, they're already fighting a boss? Well, that's boring. It's fun to do the whole meetup. No, well, I'm dead. Not even gonna try to get out of that. Fucking sphere. There's a mistake coming out here. I'm out of here. Fuckers. This was a mistake coming out here. I already lost 1/4 of the fight by that stupid fucking mechanic. I don't know why these companies cannot come up with better mechanics. Just putting your players in CC hell is just... It has to stop. These companies been doing this shit for 25 fucking years. Nobody can come up with something better. I'm so sick of it. Stop taking control of my character. Let me play. Come up with better mechanics. Change, for the love of God. Well, in an RPG, that's all it is. That's... Nobody can come up with anything else better than CCing the character all the time. That's because you're all brain dead and washed out. I mean, it's just sad that the MMORPG industry is just creatively bankrupt. Nobody can come up with anything new anymore. But everybody can come up with mass CC on their players. Somebody in map chat is very unhappy. They sound like me. They're pissed off at the masteries out here. They said, how the F am I supposed to do these? I said, well, they're not meant to be done solo. Not at all. And I learned that the hard way myself. And then you guys said, oh no, they were meant to be done as a group, you know, not they weren't meant to be done by yourself. Back when this expansion came out, I was like, oh, I just thought I sucked worse than I thought I did. Not me. Not a daredevil thief. Certain classes can't do that. The Guardian could solo summit staff. Yeah, Guardians can pretty much solo anything in this game. They're overtuned. Ooh, the person was saying I'm about ready to just go back to Guild Wars 1. I was like, no way, Guild Wars 1 sucked. I didn't like it. I played it for a little bit, years after it came out. I was like, I don't like the fact that I have to use bots to leave the town if I don't have a group. I hated that. Freaking hated it. I didn't feel like... But it's not an MMORPG. But yeah, they were pretty frustrated in chat, and I was like, oh look, it's me. That's what I do. I get mad. Part of it was the understanding, though. I need to, hold on. You need to give care of these two links real quick, so I don't forget. Half skirt? Yes, half skirt. Half skirt. And then the other one was... And then I saw this one, guys. What do you think of this one? Just that as the outfit. The whole outfit. Isn't that cute? It's called Boyfriend's Button-Up Shirt. It's so cute. Was it this one? Oh, there it is, yep. There's the 2. That way she has those. What's the matter, DJ? You don't think a woman in a wearing a man's button-up shirt and nothing else is sexy? What do you want them in? Potato sacks? Potato sacks, men jeans. There were only 2 or 3 my Untamed couldn't solo, but also I'll admit had some time to finish. In their own clothes. And I only got 9 again. What if I didn't go buy more? Oh well. We'll just do the big ones again. Screw it. Yeah, so the new motto? One of the jurors was so mad about the change that they unfollowed me and they told me. This is like, really? I didn't say anything bad to them. I was like, whatever. They said, well, it looks plastic. I said, you do realize this is not even real to start with? It's like, whatever. It's like, the thing I thought is, well, I hope you never get married, because what if your wife comes home one day and her hair is completely changed, cut short or something, or new style, and what are you gonna do, divorce them? Unbelievable. Some people's kids, what do you do? It's like you're getting worked up over this. Out of all things on planet, this is the one thing you're getting worked up about. No, I was comparing that viewer. Assuming that they're not married, and that if someday they get married and it's like, oh, where your wife comes home and she chops all of her hair off, you know, because she's trying to go for no luck. What are you gonna do? Get mad and divorce her? No, I was a different person, Tex Racer. But yeah, that other person you're talking about, yeah, they're not around anymore either. I think you misunderstood it, DJ. Like, way over the head. But I think you missed my point. No, I'm not saying she's coming home bald. She just like cuts her hair a different style or something. Like, they got married and her hair was long and she cut it shoulder length. And then he freaks out like, oh my God, I want a divorce. I didn't sign up for this. I could see some guys doing that. You know, I'm just picturing that person that freaked out over the model change, and I'm like, really? You know, the previous character wasn't real either? What more do you want? It wasn't real. It's a model.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisons.
And I was just thinking, yeah, this is so minor, and they got worked up that much that they unfollowed. And I was like, that's pretty drastic over something like that. Nah, it was weird. And then another person was complaining about her top.
The area's cleared, Kate. Bring them down.
I was like, wow.
Then we use that magic against them.
Well, I know you're not going to be able to please everybody. I know everybody's different, but... There's also no bitching on the channel too. On the channel too. That's actually one of the rules. Don't complain about the stream. It's not that it's not okay to do. It's not that it's not okay. It's I don't want to deal with people bitching about stuff all the time. That's why I have that rule in there. It's like if you're that unhappy, you can just message me on Discord about whatever.
This needs to end.
Felix, that's a point too. I do remember the comedian years ago that talked about his wife. She said, "Does this dress make me look fat?" And he goes, "No, you're not gonna put me in that trap." And it's so funny. If he says no, he's lying. If he says yes, he's being mean. That's what it is. I mean, it's not that I don't mind people, you know, voicing something. It's like, it's just a no-no on the channel because people don't want to sit there and put up with that shit all day. Oh my God, another person coming in to bitch about something they don't like. Oh, another person coming in to bitch about something they don't like. Oh, look, another person just came in to bitch about something they don't like. It's that. That's why a lot of streamers put that rule in there. No complaining about the stream. Because it just gets stupid. And I watched a streamer. I watched a girl. It's like 3 negative comments about something, and she just turned on emote chat only because she got tired of it. I was like, wow. I get now. I understand why, and I see it commonly as a rule on people's channels because they're trying to have fun in the game, and when you have somebody or people coming in just negatively complaining the whole time about something, it's like, holy shit. Well, that's just gonna bring you down. You complain about the lack of high blood. No, there's no blood in that game. You know what I should do? I should try to get ray tracing to work in Pal World. The lighting. So they did another update. I went through the notes. Nope. Still no fix on the damn keybind. Oh yeah, you know, if I put blood on my avatar's clothes, I bet Twitch would have a fit. I did ask in the patch note, the Twitch patch notes video today, I asked, but it was towards the end, but I don't think they would have answered my question anyway. I asked, why are female avatars held to a higher standard than people on live cam? They didn't answer that, but I didn't think they would anyway. But it was towards the end. I don't think they were taking any more questions. It's lame. We should be naked just like the rest of them.
I've stayed my hand before, brother. No more. Today, I obliterate the balance that chains us together.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of the champion and the Frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down.
Ooh, it seems like I was just out here.
One is not enough. We've got to bring Rhino and Ram down together.
Oh, I could see Twitch. You know, if you had blood on your avatar's outfit, and if it's a female K, I guarantee they'd pull some shit like, you're not allowed to have menstrual blood on your avatar. That is against terms of service. Yeah, you know they'd make up some stupid shit. It's like, look, I'm playing a game where there's a lot of blood. Calm down. How come the game can have blood in it, but I can't have blood on my avatar? You know, I'm the one killing the NPCs in the game. Don't forget, you guys can always help me increase DPS. Well, not that, but there's a samurai sword you can use.
Stay strong.
Oh, nobody's over here. Holy crap. There's little kitty. There she is, little Timey. I don't have a dodge, that's fine. I thought I still had stamina. What the hell? I was not sending in a single thing and my health was just dropping. That's messed up. What the hell? I was not sending in a single thing and my health was just dropping. That's what it is. So, before that big blistering cold wind thing comes down, it's hitting you before it's even at you. So the timing of it's wrong.
Champion, the connection's weak.
You have plenty of time to get out. But, you know, ArenaNet doesn't like math.
Stay focused. One last push. For Bram. For all of us.
Yeah.
Champion, help me! There's too much. This power. It's so wild. Get to the prisms.
I'm coming. Hold on.
Champion, I'm pulling you back.
Yeah, I figured I'd just do it again since it was on the list next anyway.
It's done, champion.
Yeah, that's right. You can always do a private one too. Okay, something just bugged out. I'll just do a reboot. Screw it. No, I'm going to restart the whole fucking stream PC. Motherfucker. I'll be right back.